What's up, boys? What's up, girls? What's up? Everything in between, man. What's going on? It's another Monday. It's another recap. You're listening to Just My 2 Cents. It is December 19th, 2022. The year is coming to an end. The Christmas season, the holiday season is upon us. I hope you're all doing good. Good morning and good evening. What's up? Got my coffee here. Got my pot. Coffee's still pretty hot. Waiting for it to cool down a little bit. Hope y'all doing good, though, man. Got a great show lined up for you today. I'm going to recap UFC Vegas 66 that went down this weekend. Going to tell you what I thought about that, those fights. And also, because it's the end of the year, because we have no more UFC fights, I have compiled just a hell of a comprehensive knockout list. I'm going to count down the best knockouts of 2022. I'm really excited for it, man. I put a lot of work into this shit last night. Well, yesterday evening into the night, into the early morning. It was very tedious, but it was also very satisfying getting to go back through and watch some of these knockouts, which is my favorite part of MMA and UFC. So I'm really looking forward to it. Anyone that doesn't catch this live, I hope y'all enjoy the knockout countdown and the show in general. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe to the channel, smash the like button, and yeah, man, enjoy. What's up, though, boys? How was your weekend? How's the start of your week going? I know technically Sunday is the start of the week, but not really to me. As I said, I got my coffee here. Shout out to my fake sponsor, Walmart. Shout out to my other fake sponsor, Curio, for growing this lovely Oreos with a Z strain. It's awesome. I enjoy smoking it. It makes me feel good in mind and body. It's good medicine. Doctor prescribed. Cheers, gentlemen. Well, this was making this stream was a bit of a task because being that there were so many fucking knockouts and me having the list and the countdown the way that I do, logistically, it was a bit of an undertaking. So I don't normally have the banners, all the banners I usually put up, like I don't have a banner for every fucking fight that happened on the recap. I'm just going to go through the fight card. I might put up I might just put up Tapology or something. That might be easy to kind of break it down and show you the fight stats and stuff. But yeah, man, I thought it was a pretty good card overall. It was the last card of the year. And there were a lot of fucking finishes, dude. Some crazy finishes. And a couple of those knockouts, dude, there were some fucking gnarly knockouts. And a couple of those fucking knockouts made it onto the list. So, you might say there's a little bit of recency bias. But, dude, if you ask me, there were a couple top knockouts that we saw on this past card. So, shout out to all the fighters on the card. It definitely delivered for a fight night. I would say ideally you'd probably want to end it with a big ass card, but it just is what it is. Being that it was an Apex card, like a Vegas card, it won't too bad. And there were some sweet knockouts and finishes. So yeah. Yeah, man. Just sipping my coffee here, getting warmed up. Fucking Cowboys just shit all over the bed. Just fucking nasty shit too. Like kind of shit you can fucking put through a screen door, dude. Terrible, man. Losing to the Jaguars like that. It wasn't only Dak's fault. Like, yeah, the defense is obviously, our secondary is so fucking suspect. Our secondary is shit. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care. You can pull up all the interception stats. We are losing these games because we give up big plays over the top all the fucking time. And it seems like it just seems to be a systemic problem with Dallas that we cannot get a fucking solid secondary. But here we go again. Dak Prescott. He's the second coming of Jesus Christ of Nazareth when we win. But when we lose, it's everyone else's fault. What in the fuck are you doing throwing to Noah Brown with the game on the line? If you're going to throw to anyone that's being covered, you throw to fucking CeeDee Lamb. He's the best play. He's the most dynamic player on the field. He's clutch on third down. He's the person you can throw a 50-50 ball up to, and he can come down with it and get those yards after the catch. What are you doing throwing to fucking Noah Brown with the game on the line? And everyone's trying to be like, oh, well, it was Noah Brown. Like, he should have caught the ball. No, that was a shitty pass that shouldn't have been thrown. So, yeah, there's some blame to go around. But, man, I'm really getting sick of this. Like, and it's not everyone, but there's a certain vocal portion of the fucking Cowboys nation that are just Dak Prescott apologists, dude. Like, yes, he's the best option we have, but this whole like, oh, why every time we lose you got to criticize Dak? I'm criticizing the dude if he plays like shit. Why do you fucking weirdos want to make it about everyone else when Dakota shits the fucking bed and he chokes? The dude's missed almost half the season and is leading the fucking league in picks. That's fucking ridiculous. So, yeah, I'm sick of that shit, man. You fucking weirdos and Dak Prescott cocksuckers need to give it a fucking rest, dude. When he plays like shit, he's going to fucking get it from me. He's going to fucking get the criticism. I did the same shit with Romo, man. Stop pissing on my leg with fucking Dak Prescott. This shit, it's pissing me off, dude. I almost rather be pissed on than pissed off. Pissed off and pissed on. Whatever. So that was fucking whack. That was the Sunday yesterday kind of sucked as far as football. But I did. Y'all need to. I've said this before, and I stand by this. Might need to call 1-800-GAMBLER for your boy, because I said that if I ever start betting on anything else besides UFC and boxing, that it might be time for an intervention. Well, that the dike busted, or the dike broke, or whatever. Because I, for the first time in my life, bet NFL yesterday. It was an interesting first outing. I will tell you about it here in a second. I guess, man, we're almost 10 minutes in. I'm just going to go ahead and get to the UFC Vegas 66 recap. It was a pretty good card. I'll tell you right off the bat, I fucking sucked. My pick sucked. My bet sucked. Did I have the worst night ever? No. Did people have a way worse night than me? Oh yeah. You better fucking believe it. So I kind of want to say like I took it back to bloodbath, but not really. I almost got reverse swept. I'll tell you that. So right off the bat, I yeah, I lost a little bit. I should have just stuck with my first instinct and not fucking bet this card at all. That was when I say stick with your first instinct, god damn it, do I mean it. And my first instinct was to pass on this card. It would save me $15. But I digress, man. It was a loss, but it was a small loss. But yeah, I took a little bit of a hit. And what I did was it was not a complete reverse sweep because one bet did hit. And with the money that I got back from that, I chased and tried to get it back yesterday with NFL. Ended up pushing and brought me back to the original minus 1.5. So that was my weekend. I was hoping that I could recoup a little bit of that, but it didn't happen. It was fun betting NFL, and I may or may not do it in the future, but yeah, just having a little bit of fun. The end of the year. So yeah, that's what happened with me. And this is where I'm sitting at right now. So, dude, I mean, would it have been nice to win a little bit more? Or yeah. So I'm fucking brand spanking new at this. This is my first year gambling. I feel like I did a pretty good job of staying within myself, not getting too crazy, not chasing too much, being pretty responsible with the unit management, just kind of slow and steady, couple big nights, couple decent nights. Even when I lose, I'm not losing that much. So I feel pretty good about that for a first year. Coming in at just literally just under 500. So I don't have to worry about the fucking taxes and bullshit. Yeah, man, I consider that a small victory. Not bad for a rook. I'll take it. But yeah, that's what happened with my fucking Grease. Not too much to talk about. But yeah, should have just passed. It was a weird car, man. Spent a little bit of it. Oh, I still got a couple subs, dude. I still made a couple shits with it. I did. Oh, I still did. I didn't lose everything. Yeah, dude, and that's kind of why I decided what's up though, lobby. That's kind of why I decided to bet because dude, that monster anyway hit was a nice little bonus for me. So that's kind of what it was. Just playing with my bonus money, my bonus sandwich money. But yeah, it was fun, but ultimately not fruitful in the end. But hey, like I said, about $500 for a rookie. I didn't have a losing year. I'll fucking take it. I learned a lot, dude. God damn, did I learn a lot. But anyways, let's get to this fucking recap. Shout out to the 3 people in the building. Hope you're all doing good. Hope your Friday's going as well as it can be. Let's talk about this last card of the year. Hello to you, Wong Yun. What's good, dude? How's your weekend? Now, like I said, I don't have banners for this. My banners were dedicated to the knockouts, which is coming up here in a little bit. But let's pull this up, man. Let's pull up this fight card. Yeah, man. It's Monday, the week of Christmas. If y'all have to work this week, I'm sorry. I know some people have the week off, but a lot of people have to work. Dude, some places, man, some places will make you work on Christmas Eve, and that's fucked up. That's really fucked up. I hope that's not the case for y'all, man. I know that, dude, when it gets to be that time, everyone is requesting time off, and employers tend to get real fucking shisty and canish around Christmas time. So let's go back to this. Sorry, I'm just pulling up my profile here. I'll get to the well, hell, I'm already here. Might as well just pull the damn thing up for you. We're doing the what's up, homie? Noah? We'll miss most of the stream family stuff. Hey, I fucking completely understand, man. I know people are getting together with the fan bam and stuff. Hey, same to you, brother. Merry Christmas. Have a good holiday. Yeah, all you guys, man. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, man. It's the most wonderful time of the year. Get together with the fan bam. Everyone's nice and merry. Drinking eggnog. Hopefully smoking weed about it. Commiserating. Watching some good movies. I know Top Gun Maverick comes out here in a few days. 3 days to be exact. 22nd, I think it drops. I'm really looking forward to that, dude. I still think I'm gonna come back on Wednesday and do like a little Christmas stream and like a 2 cents. What is it? Academy Awards. Yeah, man. Appreciate it, Noah. Merry Christmas. So yeah. Let's pull up this fucking present. Shout out to the 7 people in the building. I'm about to pull up my Tapology and go through this UFC Vegas 66 card. Share screen. Here we go. Chrome tab. Yes. Just my 2 cents. Tapology user profile. Boom. All right, so you can see I did not hit my goal, which sucks. But considering it was such a weird year and there were a lot of robberies and I was kind of reckless some weeks, I'll take the 62.5. I was definitely trending a few months ago, man. It was like getting closer to 65% than 63, but now it's kind of dipped. Had some rough weeks. And this was another rough week for me as far as picks. I mean, it wasn't my worst card of the year or anything, but it certainly was far from my best. So we'll go through it. I'll brief, and I mean, I squeezed 400 out of it. I managed to get 7 out of 13, so 7 and 6. Not great. Not great at all. Not really from that. So here we go. Yeah, sucked. Yeah, way off on this one. I mean, shout out to Morozov, man. I was just wrong here. He was the better grappler, just overall the better fighter, more well-rounded. Newson has power, and he's a good submission grappler, but against that Sambo dude, against that, I think Morozov is he Kazakh? Against that Central Asian grappling, nah, it ain't gonna work. They're too good on top. They're too good at avoiding those submissions from guard and getting it done, man. He just out-grappled him, outworked him. So, yeah, shout out to Morozov. He pretty clearly won that one. Next fight. Hey, what I fucking tell y'all. I will fucking flex on this one a little bit. Y'all, I mean, I should have known about Morozov. Y'all should have known about Cop, man. I don't know what it is, dude. People keep hating on Manel Cop. I keep pulling for or against the dude. I'm not sure, but it was pretty clear to me that he was a superior fighter. It was a pretty, clear win for Cop. This was one of the pretty much the only bright spot as far as my my gambling went. Cop was half of my parlay. I am kicking myself for not betting Renat. That line was fucking nice, dude. It was like less than, it was like minus 140 at one point, like minus 145. I am fucking, you want to talk about fucking, what's the lesson here? Fuck, dude. Yeah, this was, man, he's good, dude. He's going to be a problem. He's got a nasty combination of power striking and relentless grapple fucking ability. That's a nasty two-piece combo. So I'm interested to see what happens for him. I mean, Battle is a dude that kind of doesn't have that many fights. He kind of overperforms. He kind of gets underrated. But this was a pretty big step up from Sato. I mean, Sato, credit to him for just starching the dude. I'll get back to Brian Battle here in a little bit, but yeah, a good performance from Renat. Gotta eat crow here. I was just wrong. I'm going to say one thing, though. Now, don't get me wrong. Hoffman won the fight. He clearly won this fight. He did not win 30-27, though. Everyone is posting pictures, and the narrative and the takeaway from this fight is that fucking nasty ass gash. Basically a fucking vagina on the side of Rafa Garcia's head that Mahashate left. Not only that, but he clearly landed the harder shots in round 2. So again, the inconsistent judging is just fucking ridiculous. If you think that Rafa Garcia won the second round of that fight, just leave. Unsubscribe, go away. Go to the conference, go through it. Don't ever talk to me about fucking damage first, bro. You want to talk about damage first? Yes. The dude lost like 20% of the total blood in his body. That was 29-28 Rafa Garcia. But yeah, I got to eat the crow. I bet Mahashate, it is what it is. Like, the guy's just green. I mean, if you don't think he has promise, you're fucking drunk. He's got to sharpen up the IQ. He was just, the shot selection was not the best. Like, he should have been boxing instead of fucking throwing these up elbows and basically throwing shit that would go right over the top of Rafa Garcia's head. Instead of just staying tight, boxing him with straight punches and uppercuts. Is just, I don't know, man. The shot selection was pretty poor. But the potential is there. But shout out to Rafa Garcia, man, for weathering the storm and not panicking, seeing all that fucking plasma leak out of you. Yeah, credit to Garcia. He's fucking tough. And congrats to the Garcia backers. I know a lot of people were on him this week. And a lot of money was coming in on him late. I think, and shout out to Moyes. Moyes did say something about Mahashate's leg being injured. I didn't see, he was kicking a lot. Whether you're kicking on your injured leg or not, like whether the injured leg is a support leg or not, if you're kicking with an injured leg, like, I don't know, man, it wasn't injured to the point where I think it affected him too much. He was still, I just think Rafa Garcia is the better grappler, and he showed that. But whatever. Man, I'm another one that I'm just kicking myself, dude. Because my instincts were fucking right. Something was telling me not to bet Saib Jakob. Something was telling me, dude. Something was telling me that this pick'em for Saeed was fucking tasty, dude. Shout out to anyone that picked Nurmagomedov. Like, yeah, you can say Saad Jakob was winning, but you got Ninja Choke, motherfucker. And the stuff he's putting up on Twitter, like, I know he's a young dude. He's not taking the loss very well, but it's like, dude, you can't say this shit about Nurmagomedov being tired. Oh, who, if you turned it on and didn't see who would look like they actually got the submission. Well, you can hop up and be like, oh, I'm fine all you want, but you quit. You tapped. And if he hadn't let it go, you wouldn't be alive. He would have choked you unconscious, continued to cut the blood off from your brain, and you would have died. So that whole like, oh, well, who looks like they won, bro, that doesn't really work here because you quit. You submitted, literally, and tapped. So miss me with that fucking consolation prize. Should have bet Nurmagomedov, kicking myself. You want to talk about fucking being sick to your stomach, kicking yourself about not doing something or not betting something or betting something and then cashing out like my fucking dumbass did? Man, dumb, dumb fuckery from me. I bet Simmelsberger, got scared like a fucking pussy ass bitch, and then I cashed out like a retard. Man. Shout out to Big Moise. Shout out to everyone else that was on fucking Semi the Jedi. Y'all called it. I should have stayed the course. Should have stayed steady. I mean, it was a good fight, but Simmelsberger won. If we're talking about damage, Simmelsberger won. Matthews was winning the second and the third round. Well, he was definitely winning the second round until he got clipped. Simmelsberger clearly won the first round. Matthews got hurt at the beginning of the third round, right? But yeah, man, Simmelsberger was just the better fighter. Matthews has better boxing technique, but that power, dude, they say it's an equalizer. Well, it equalize things. Credit to Matthews for not getting knocked out because it looked like he was going to a couple times. Shout out to Semi the Jedi. Kicking myself for not going with the the state that I'm living in, dude. So yeah, credit to the Jedi backers. Kicking myself for not remaining among you. This one I just got to eat crow, dude. Corey McKenna was just the better grappler. Cheyenne just kind of got exposed as being one-dimensional. I kind of should have known this. I kind of got bamboozled and maybe like a little simpery got to me. I picked this fight based on personality and not fighting ability, which is fucking stupid. So I have no one to blame but myself. Corey McKenna should have been the side the whole time. I mean, I don't know, dude. I think Glory DePaul is just kind of a fraud and like, oh, cool, you knocked her out. I mean, Glory was winning that fight too. So yeah, dumb fucking pick. Credit to anyone that picked Corey McKenna or bet her. That was a good shot. I think she was the underdog too. That was kind of crazy, man. That line should have been flipped. McKenna should have been the favorite. Anyways, man, I know I was not the only one that has to eat crow here, but we gonna sit down to eat this crow, boys. Anyone that was on Lord Mikhail, take a fucking lap, a victory lap. Me and the Brundage backers, boys, we gonna sit down and eat this crow together because that won't even close. That was a whooping. Yeah, just Brundage just kind of showing, I don't know, man. Just he takes the guy down effortlessly, but his top control fucking sucks. Like if the dude's not a jobber, I mean, Olasechuk, now I know this was a light heavyweight, but dude, he used to get fucked off in the grappling. Credit to him for making some get up ability improvements and shit, man. I thought it was gonna be one takedown and over, or a couple takedowns and over, but I mean, he was looking good at one point, dude. The takedown was like, oh man, that came way too easy. And then of course he gets back to his feet and fucking yeah. So Crow for me, burn that ticket. And yeah, I know I'm not the only one, man. Don't duck the smoke. You can break off one of these fucking crow wings. Sit down here, eat this with me. We foot it, dude. Split this crow. You smoke one afterwards. Get the taste out of your mouth. Be all right. Dude, I was tempted to bet Bobby Green. So glad I didn't. I won't say I figured he would knock him out because I did not see that coming. But I figured that Dober's power and his speed would make the difference. And honestly, I watched the Nasrat Hack per ass fights, and that's what got me on Dober. Because, you know, I mean, Bobby Green pretty clearly beat Nasrat, but it wasn't just a one-way traffic beatdown. Like, Drew Dober fucked Nasrat up pretty quickly. And him being just a little bit younger, a little bit tougher. I didn't see it ending like that, though. That was shocking. But you can't fucking trade recklessly. If you trade recklessly with Drew Dober, you are going to fucking get it just like that. You can't do that, man. You can't try and out tough Drew Dober. You have to out technique him. You have to out game plan him, out grapple him. You can't just be a tough guy with Dober in the pocket unless you have haymakers, unless you have fucking rocks in your hands. Because he's got a rock in his chin and he chucks bricks too. He's going to be the better striker in most matchups. Real interested to see who Dober gets next. Man, I was completely wrong about this one too. So crazy because the reason that I didn't pick Caceres was because my logic was like, okay, well, what's Erosa's weakness? The chin. What does Caceres usually not do? Fucking knock people out. And of course he head kicks him. Of course he fucking head kicks him. Crazy knockout. It's not surprising. He's definitely been knocked out by head kicks before, and his chin is just a reminder, like, dude, okay, here's the crash back down to earth. Because, hey, I will eat the crow. I thought Erosa was going to win too, but man, you need to listen to how some people talk about Julian Erosa. It's like, dude, you need to pump the fucking brakes. I have always had a little bit of trepidation about him, and he's been proving me wrong. You know what I mean? Like, I've been picking against him, and he's been feeding me crow in this little, like, quote unquote resurgence or run or whatever, and beating some decent competition. And I just did not see Caceres being the one to remind everyone how dodgy his fucking chin is. But he did. Caceres ain't no knockout artist, dude. I mean, I know a head kick, a shin to fucking chin will get anybody, but I'm just saying, dude. Caceres ain't known for that. Anyways, crow for me. And a lot of y'all too. This was the easiest pick on the card. I should have bet Albazi inside the distance. Whatever. The money line was too juicy, so I passed on it, but man, the dude is fucking good. He's got striking, he's got really good grappling. He's gonna be a problem, dude. He's gonna be a fucking problem in that flyweight division. Renat and Albazi are going to have trouble getting fights. What did I motherfucking tell y'all. I'm sorry. This was the only bright spot. I got to flex here. Y'all got to eat this fucking crow. A lot of y'all have got to eat this fucking Damir Ismagulov crow. I was trying to tell y'all all fucking week Armin was the better fighter. Everyone was talking about, oh, dude, Damir has hands, bro. Oh, yeah? Who's he knocked out? Fucking nobody. Who'd he fight in M1? Fucking nobody. Who'd he fight to get the belt in M1? Fucking nobody. Shame on y'all, man. Shame on y'all for fading a legit prospect that got robbed. So that was again, y'all. I know why y'all picked Damir. I fucking know. Don't fucking sit here and lie to me and tell me that y'all didn't pick Damir because of that fucking Guram Kutataladze split, which was dodgy to begin with. Guram got a fucking dodgy split over Gamrot, and Gamrot got a real dodgy split over Armin. So that was y'all's logic. Shame on y'all. That's what y'all fucking get. Eat that fucking crow, dude. Eat that fucking Damir Ismagulov crow. You should have fucking known. Armin and Cop was an easy parlay. I should have put way more on that. That should have been my only fucking play. Of course, I'm saying that in hindsight because it was the only one that fucking hit. Because the rest of my bets and picks fucking sucked. So yeah, I'm gonna talk a little shit. I'm gonna flex on this one. Y'all should have fucking known. Tried to told you. You won't listen to me though. That's all right. Man, I have not gone back and rewatched this, and I'm sorry. I apologize about that. I thought it was a pretty close fight. I scored it 3-2 for Cannonier. I can't remember the exact rounds I gave who. I remember thinking that Cannonier just edged it. I don't know, man. Like, Strickland, as far as the damage, it was kind of even for the most part. Like, he was chewing Strickland's leg up. He busted his face up. Like, he had his nose leaking pretty bad. I mean, Cannonier's eye was swollen. He definitely got cracked with some good shots, but it was pretty close on the feet, and Cannonier was just marching him down the whole fucking time. Strickland, of course, like I figured he wouldn't. I was hoping that he would stand in the middle and just get chin checked, but he didn't. He stayed on the outside. He played outfighter. But hey, when it's even on the feet, and I know it's the last criterion, but with the damage being pretty even, you go to the aggression and the octagon control, and that was Cannonier. So yeah, I just barely edged it to Cannonier. I don't think he dominated by any means, but I do think he won. I think people are just fucking, it's just sour grapes about picking or betting Strickland and losing the pick. Because I think Strickland was the underdog and it kind of got bet up to a pick 'em. I could be wrong about that. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head, but yeah, it was close. I'm not going to say that fucking Cannonier dominated him or anything, but I do think he edged it out with the aggression and just like, you know, a little bit more damage. Anyways, that was UFC Vegas 66. I got my fucking ass whooped. I lost a unit and a half. Whatever. Shit happens. Second degree purple belt, bitch. That would have been stupid. All right. All right. Sorry if there were technical issues. I know the strength of my signal is not the strongest. Where the fuck is that? There it is. Shout out to the 6 people in the building, man. Let me catch up with these comments, and then we'll get to the fun shit. We'll get to the fucking knockouts. Shout out to those. Lobby, Wong Yun, homie Noah. What up, Playboy? What you know good? He's a little overrated. Charles Smith lost his hard liquor money, had to steal the blessed wine instead, the vino. Kraus gave you bad intel. Nice, dude. Nice. Well, I'll tell you, you just fucking you got Kraus on the you got too much Kraus on the brain, bro. You can taper off. I thought he was hot with Asian fighters in the eighth. God. Kraus did not give me the Mahashate in injury intel. You can't. Why are you trusting a son of a Kraus? That's what I want to know. Polish power. What up, real news? What's going on, dude? Ruin my parlay for sure. No sub for Brundage hurt me. I know, man. God damn it, boys. I just gotta eat that. We just gotta eat that Brundage crow. Fuck, dude. That's all right. We can split it together. Luckily, I had to take the subs and run last week. Nice. Sweat my NFL best ball teams. Not looking good. My team, I missed by like 1 point probably to advance. Dang. Zach Johnson says my New Year's resolution is to go back to one double per card, and all my funds per card are delegated to that bet. Great. Best of luck to you. I fucking told the Dome this is what would happen. Yeah, shout out to the Arkin Dome, man. Shout out to the Arkin Dome. Shout out to the General. Shout out to the homies. Take Cannoneer live. You'd steal one. Yep. Zach tried to tell you. I won't listen to dude. I was fucking reeling at that point. I had pretty much just like resigned myself to failure well before the main event. Like, oh, okay, this is gonna be one of those nights. I'm just gonna fucking just kind of just compartmentalize, just shut that right off, store that away for later. That'll boil over later. But man, yeah, I basically only had one fucking good look on this whole card as far as my bets, and a couple. Man, I'm kicking myself for not betting Said Nurmagomedov and not parlaying Renat. God damn, those lines were good. Renat was he looked like a minus 500 and he was like minus 140. Fucking Said was pick 'em. Crazy. Yeah. Kraus infiltrated the NFL yesterday somehow. Great day. Yeah, I tried NFL for the first time, dude. Ended up being a push. So what happened with NFL was I put the first plays I made, I put that up on Twitter. I bet the Cowboys money line. Jesus fucking Christ, what a retard. I bet the Cowboys money line, which is minus 7.5. And I'm worried about fucking, dude, we just need to keep it more above a touchdown. Now we just need to get the lead back. Fuck, we lost. It's like, God damn it. So yeah, that was stupid. But I did I parlayed. Shout out to my homie. Shout out to the dude, the General, Alex Ramirez. I tailed the General on this one. He liked the Raiders and the Chargers. I decided to parlay them together, and I got my first hit in the NFL. Cash it. I made $4, and I took that $4, and I put another fucking parlay on the Redskins and the fucking Packers money line. So NFL ended up being a push. Bet the 10, lost the 10. Bet the 10, won 14, lost the 4. So yeah, push. So yeah, I ended up losing 1.5 units on the weekend. Whatever. Might go back to it. It was fun. I like doing the Wong 6-point teasers in NFL. Nice, dude. Cost me a perfect day in the NFL. God damn it, I hate to hear that. A Wong teaser is a 6-point teaser that involves favorites of minus 7.5 to 8.5 and underdogs of plus 1.5 and plus 2.5. Since most games are decided by those key numbers, if we can tease them down to fall within that range, it increases our chances to win a teaser bet substantially. Nice, dude. Well, I'm going to take these nuggets of information and store them away. Man, I want to give a big shout out to everyone that has helped me in this rookie year. Everyone that's in the chat right now, Zach, Wong Yun, Lobby, all y'all have given me really fucking good advice. And yeah, shout out to y'all, man. Same with the fucking the Wiseacre, Artem, Big Moys, the General Alex Ramirez, uh, my dude Jack Attack MMA, Liam Picks Fights, the boys at Pub Sports Radio, all you guys, man. Real news. Y'all have given great advice, and I appreciate all the help and helping me get my feet wet here. It was a good time. So, and yeah, came out in the green. Made almost 500. I gotta pay no fucking taxes. Goddamn me. I'm not mad. I ain't even mad, dude. It's free Jersey Mike's money. I like it. All right. Well, with that, like I said, here was my total for the year. Total for the card. Like I said, NFL was a push. This is what I ended up with. I had it up there before with my Tapology, but yeah. It just, it was an up and down year. Did not have a great end to it, but still hanging above 60 all time. So I'll take it. It's only UFC bets. So yeah, there's worse predictors out there. Now, let's switch gears, boys. Let's get to the fun part here. I put about, dude, at least 4 hours into this. At least. Because, yeah, I feel like I started around, dude, maybe more than that. Maybe more like 5. Maybe like 5+ hours into this. But what I'm going to do, gentlemen, is share with you what I believe to be the top TKOs and KOs of 2022. This is going to be a comprehensive list. I've broken it down into several categories. It was goddamn hard to compile because you're thinking about different things, or I was thinking about different things, right? I'm thinking about the knockout itself. How devastating was it? Did the dude go unconscious? Did he go unconscious and then come back to consciousness? Was he about to go unconscious? Was it stopped on the feet? The level of competition. Yes, some of these guys, they just are primed for it. You know what I mean? Like they come in there ready to fucking go. Some of the dudes that fell victim on this list had never been knocked out before. Never. And got fucking face planted. So yeah, it was tough to go through it. I had to. I'm not hating on anyone, but a lot of these, people will have one knockout of the year. That fucking doesn't do it for me, man. There were so many sweet knockouts, and a lot of the crazy knockouts, some of them were on the prelims, dude. And I've just got to give them some shine. Like, most people, I already know what their fucking knockout of the year is going to be. Maybe it'll be my knockout of the year. But I know the same few are going to come up on when most people talk about what was the best KO this year. So I had to do a deep dive. This is a deep dive, dude. Shout out to Uncle Wheezy and Brady and the dudes that do these deep, stat dives and stuff like this. This is my deep dive. I painstakingly went through and I ranked the top female knockouts of the year, the top male prelim TKOs, the top male prelim KOs, same for the main card. Top KOs, top TKOs. Otherwise, a lot of these dudes wouldn't make the list. A lot of people you're going to see up here, if I had to just make, just who getting slept, a lot of these people wouldn't be on here. A lot of the biggest quote-unquote knockouts of the year, they wouldn't be on here because the dude was still on his feet. Or he wasn't completely out. He was just turtling up. So, yeah, man, in order to properly put the shine on these beatdowns, I had to split it up in different categories. So, I done introduced it enough. Boys, Welcome to the 2022 2 cents KO countdown. Let me make a banner for this dude. TC's, God damn it, TC's 2022 UFC KO countdown, Bo Squatch. What do you think about that? What do you think about that, boys? I'll tell you what I think. I think this emoji box thing needs to fucking come up right now before I lose my temper with it. Smash my fucking computer. God, I just need to fucking get a new computer. Jesus Christ. It is really taking the thing this long. I mean, the grass is growing faster than this fucking thing is loading. All right. All that just for one fucking emoji. Well, you know what? It was worth it. How about 2 more? Boom. Yeah, boys, it's time. The top KO and or TKO in each category, I've made an avatar for that you'll see. I wish I could make more, man. I really wish. I'm sure if you get the premium, you get like fucking 25 avatars and 200 fucking banners or whatever. But right now, I only get 50 banners and 10 avatars. So, working with what I got, boys. So, thus and so. I done talked enough. I done introduced enough. Let's just get to this fucking list, man. The first one we're gonna do. We'll start with the ladies. There aren't as many ladies fights, thus and so there aren't as many ladies knockouts. But there were still some good ones. I went ahead and just did a top 10. There weren't enough unconscious knockouts to make separate lists, so I just combined them together. There were a couple that didn't make the list, a couple ground and pound TKOs that were good, but these were the stood out to me the most. So these are the top 10 UFC female KOs of the year. And number 1, I got a nice little avatar for. So let me know what y'all think. What I kind of did with all these was broke them up, and the top 5 you will see on the first one here. So I'll put them up there. Let me know what you think. Some of these, man, I kind of forgot about, dude. But there were, man, some of these fucking women were beating the shit out of their opponents this year. So here we go. Let's see what I gotta say real quick. What up, Miles? Jamal Hill better. Oh, don't you worry, Bubba. Don't you worry, my friend. You are going to see Jamal Hill's name on this. You might even see his name on here more than once, Bobo. So stay tuned. Nice. You see how I bet the Giants as a dog to start and got those skins at an even bigger dog before the half? I turned the game off and said, "You ain't fucking me tonight." Great. Yeah. Fire. Oh, fire. Miles Overgrith says that's my favorite KO of the year. Hill over Walker. Shot. Bang. Yeah, stay tuned, Bobo. Poliana versus Frey. That was a fucking good dude. Here we fucking go. Now this is going to be 10 through 6. This is going to be 10 through 6. All right, you ready? Numbers 10 through 6, 2022 UFC female TKO / KOs of the year. Let's fucking get it. There you are. Now, again, with these are combined technical knockouts and unconscious knockouts. The top 5 were selected for a combination of both the level of opponent and the visual, like the knockout itself, like how devastating it was, how crazy looking it was. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of like the criteria I use. Like, how unique of a knockout was it? How devastating was the effect? What's the level of competition? So yeah. Pudilova versus Wu. There were a couple of these that were just some vicious ground and pound beatdowns. This one was nasty, man. Lucy postured up and was raining down fucking elbows on Wu. Vidal versus Pascal was cool and kind of unique. You see a lot of jumping knee knockouts. You don't see a lot of jumping knee to the body knockouts. It was kind of perfectly timed. Ramona was bending over at the waist for some reason. She kept doing it, and she kept throwing that knee, and eventually just like right in the fucking guts. It was sweet. Another body shot knockout, very unique. This might be the first one ever, right? Aldana versus Macy, that fucking up kick liver shot. Now that one pissed me off because it fucking burned parlays and burned my fucking Messe Chasson ticket. But hey, man, you just gotta take the good with the bad. And that was a nasty. Yeah, you don't see that. I don't think we've ever seen that. Up kick straight to the liver. Hip to the liver. Hip to the balls. So yeah, that was nasty. You want to talk about ground and pound? You want to talk about posturing up and just fucking giving someone a shelling? Chelsea Chandler. Now, I have this one a little higher than Lucy and some of the other ones that got left off the list because Yulia Stoliarenko is decent. I'm not saying she's real good, but she's decent. And on the ground, she's good. So for Chelsea Chandler to just fucking maul her like that, I was impressed. In her debut, yeah. Shout out to Chelsea Chandler. That was a sick knockout. And yeah, Lobby's Viana versus Frey. That one was awesome because this was an unconscious knockout. Like Frey went out, the look on her, the look of concern and worry and sheer terror, honestly, on her face was crazy. Viana fucked her up, dude. It was like a running flurry of hooks that put her down. It was a check left hook that started it, but then she kind of followed up with a flurry. It was fucking sweet, dude. Bounced her fucking head off the canvas. So yeah. Yeah, shit was dope. Now we get into the top 5. I'm going through these one by one, and then I have an avatar for number 1. Number 5. Amanda Lemos versus Marina Rodriguez. It was a standing TKO, but no one had ever done that to Marina. She was the one that was kind of known for beating the shit out of people and getting them to fucking quit. Well, Lemos made her basically quit and turn away from the fight. Like, she was basically turned away from her opponent. She was looking away, looking down. I did a pretty extensive breakdown of this knockout when this card happened, and I put avatars up as screenshots up as evidence of her looking away, looking down, not having a look in her eyes where she doesn't know where the fuck she is. She didn't even know that she wasn't fighting Amanda Lemos anymore. But like, Amanda Lemos was turned away celebrating. Herzog was like trying to comfort her, and she thought she was still fighting Amanda. So yeah, that was a knockout. But yeah, I thought that was pretty sweet, man. And against a high level of competition. Now these next few, These are the top. Some of them are because of the level of competition, but a couple of them are just because of how goddamn devastating they were. This one was crazy. I don't know if I've seen one other fight. I can recall only one other fight where I've seen this. Natalia Silva basically jumping back kicking Teresa Bleda in the fucking face and like didn't take much follow up after that. Bleda was hanging tough, but she was taking a fucking beating. That was such a cool, like, unique. The only other time I've seen that is Uriah Hall, Musasi. That's the only fucking other time. And that was crazy when that happened too. That was one of the knockouts of the year when that shit happened. But yeah, this was to see that happen in a WMMA fight against I can't remember if Bleda was undefeated, but I know she was a kind of being touted up a little bit as a prospect in her debut. But yeah, I think it was Natalia Silva's like second or third UFC fight. But goddamn, she put a stamp on that one. That was crazy. Now these next three, dude, man, before I go any further, I want to shout out all the fighters on this list. Not only the fighters that got the knockout, but the ones that got knocked out. I mean, you can't have a knockout without someone falling victim to it, right? One doesn't work without the other. You can't have the light without the darkness. So yeah, credit to the fallen on this list for basically, giving us this crazy fucking entertainment at the expense of their minds and bodies. So yeah, regardless of whether I quote unquote like them as a fighter or not, or agree with any of their personal views, none of that shit matters, man. I'm just talking about them. I respect them as fighters and putting on the line and getting fucking chin check, man. Can't have a winner without a loser. So yeah, shout out to the next three because they fucking got it. The number 3 chick knockout of the year in the UFC for me was Silvana Gomez Juarez. Fucking folding Na Young, dude. Like she was leaving the beach, dude. Let me fold this chair up, put it back in the bag, and let's hit the fucking high road. Dude, she fucked her up. Sweet knockout from Silvana. She almost got Demopoulos like that too, but titty ho scrappy. But man, yeah, sweet knockout. Got to be top 3, man. It was the way she fucking her into a couple other women. And you're about to see it here in a second. So the number 3 and number 2 are very similar in the method, but the level of competition is not even close. So some number 1, but I couldn't quite give it the top spot just because who she did it to isn't the best. Nevertheless, though, dude, it was a sweet knockout. It was a fucking showstopper. It was a crowd pleaser. You probably know what's coming. Molly McCann, Luana Carolina in London, spinning back fist, slump Luana, like spread eagled on the octagon, motionless, splayed the fuck out. Crazy, man. You want to talk about a crowd roaring? Lord have mercy. Fucking crazy, dude. Sweet knockout. Number 1, though, there can only be one. I'm sure y'all have probably narrowed it down at this point as to who it might be, but it was pretty clear. Like I was started to make the list as soon as I saw this one. I was like, yeah, this is automatically number 1. Pretty easy pick. Again, very similar to this last one, but just against a much higher level of competition. no less insane, though. To have the first fight that they had, to have it be that goddamn close, to have it be the fight of the year, definitely the female fight of the year, and then for the second one to end like this, it was fucking wild, dude. It was a bit of a delayed reaction, but Joanna fell face forward and couldn't get up. Now, some of these knockouts, some of the people are completely motionless. Joanna was in the shadow realm, but she was like shadow realm walking. You know what I'm like? Some people, they're knocked out, but they're still kind of moving. They're doing and they're making involuntary motions. They're trying to move, but they can't. Like they're kind of like one guy's like trying to hug the ref. One guy's like hugging himself. The body does all kinds of crazy things. The brain reacts in very strange ways to blunt force trauma and concussive force. Joanna could not stop herself from falling forward. She fell forward, hit face first. She was out. It was fucking devastating. It was crazy. Yeah, Wiley Zhang, man, female fighter of the year? Gotta be, right? Getting the belt back the way she did from Carla. Fucking slumping Joanna like that. Ain't nobody done that to Joanna since Rose. Crazy, dude. That's my number one chick knockout of the year. But we got a lot more to get to, boys. So I'm just gonna keep it pushing. Just gonna keep it rocking and rolling. Oh, this should be a ticker. Here we go. But you know what? I think I'm gonna have another bat, dude. I'm gonna have another bat. These were tough, man. Some people just had to get left out. A lot of the ground and pound TKOs got left out. I had to leave a female knockout out. Priscilla Cachoeira knocking out what's her fuck. I mean, it was, yeah, she knocked her out. She dropped her and then followed up with ground and pound. But like, did it look that cool compared to the other ones? I don't know. It was tough. So yeah, and there were even more that I had to leave out with the dudes because they're just more, you know, the dudes fucking hit harder, more knockouts. So yeah. So I had, like I said, I had to split it up in order to give everyone the proper shine. I had to split it up into prelims, main card, TKOs, and dudes. It's just got straight fucking slump. Now, some of them are in between. Some of them are kind of like they're going in and out of the shadow realm. Like they're pretty much knocked out, but they're still moving and like, or like they go out for a second and then the ref stops it and they're like, "What happened?" Or they're like, "Oh fuck!" I'm like, "No, I'm good. What the fuck?" You know, kind of like that. There are a few like that, but the top ones, the ones at the top, they're pretty much fucking motionless. They're unconscious. So that's how I kind of split it up. So yeah, a lot. And there were some fighters, dude. There were some fighters that got fucking busy. And there's a couple guys that are going to be in just about every category. And some guys will be in the same list, but on opposite sides. Because there were some there were some killer be killed fighters that stayed very busy. Andre Fialho, Tai Tuivasa, Sergey Pavlovich. So yeah, you're gonna see a couple of the names more than once. You're gonna see some names on both sides of the fence here. But here we go, man. This is the prelim KOs, TKOs, excuse me. So these are guys that got stopped by the ref. Some of them are standing TKOs. Some of them are dude gets dropped, falls up a ground and pound. Some of them are just straight ground and pound shellackings. But this is the list. This is 20 through 11. Skelly Mark Striegel, that fucking knee. Some people might have Mikael versus Alvey a little higher, but Alvey's so washed. I really expected Mikael to do that. So yeah, some people might have that higher. I don't know. The reason I have Munoz a little higher, or Gravely versus Munoz, is because I think, again, Munoz is a little more like live and fucking competitive at this point than Sam Alvey. And that was kind of a cool knockout from Gravely, just that short right hook, kind of shovel hook uppercut thing, just as Munoz was diving in. It's fucking sweet, man. Benoit, Saint Denis versus Gabriel Miranda. Cool knockout for a dude that's been known as a grappler and decisionator. Trezano versus Choi was just a crazy fight. The knockout itself, not like the craziest, but considering that they had both dropped each other that fucking double knockdown, and then Trezano just fucking pasted him, dropped him, and followed up with GMP, and that was it. Good knockout though. I originally had this one lower, but I was like, what the fuck am I doing, man? I had to put this one a little bit higher and put it in top 15. Damon Jackson, man, on the eve of losing his brother. And I'm pretty sure Sabatini was undefeated. He definitely was undefeated in the UFC. And to just fucking mow through him like that was crazy, dude. Kicked him right in the fucking chin with a fucking My Gary and followed up. That was a sweet knockout, man. A couple of these you might have lower, some you might have higher, but this was just my list. Puna versus Dalcha, sweet knockout, man. Puna fucked him up with a step in overhand left and follow up GMP. And Helliger versus Strader, I know some people might not even have that on the list at all or even have it way lower, but to me, this was a sweet looking knockout, man. Trading in the pocket, and Helliger hits him with fucking 2 right hooks in a row, like slips Strader's fucking right hand and cracks him with a right hook, dropped him, and the follow-up ground and pound was very fucking vicious. I know Ant Helliger lost his last fight, but he's a fun fighter, dude. I like some Chad Ant Helliger. That was a sweet knockout. Had to put it on the list. A lot of people had Strader in that fight. Uros Medic versus Morales, another cool knockout. Uros Medic is he's a good fighter. Got some things to work on in his game, but I like what I've seen from him for the most part so far. And dude, how about some fucking Mike Malott, Mickey Gall, dude? I kind of forgot about this one, but as soon as I was reminded, it was like, holy shit, that was crazy, man. Because like, yeah, Gall, he's nothing special. You know, he's well known. He's a well known jobber, but no one had ever done that to him. Fucking face planted him like that after he was kind of beating Malott's ass. That was a sweet knockout, dude. Face first, kind of like Joanna, just like boom, dude. Couldn't stop himself from just face planting. Pretty crazy. Fuckers. Well, what up, show? What up, Playboy? What are you doing? Mike Malazzi, you like that? Yeah, dude. Fucking face planted him, man. Pretty fucking sweet. Now this is yeah, man. Shout out to Big Show. Shout out to the boys at Pub Sports Radio, PSR. Man, I got my ass kicked Saturday night, dude. See, I was in there for a little bit, but then I slunk away and sulked. But yeah, what up, show? So this is 10 through 6. I forget his full name, but the dude that fucked up Dustin Stoltzfus. Yeah, may quit. I mean, Stoltzfus, yeah, you can say he's a jobber, but he's been tough, hadn't been knocked out, and dude just ran the fuck through him. He was kind of like, I think he kind of got flash KO'd for a second and then kind of came back to it, but he was almost out, dude. To me, that stood out as a top 10. Some people might have Frivola Valdez a little bit higher. It's just Valdez being a little fraudulent, and this was just a crazy fight. Like, he dropped Valdez like 5 fucking times before he got the stoppage. A Mike Beltran special. There's a couple Mike Beltran is responsible for a couple of these dudes getting the absolute Christ beaten out of him. And Gennaro Henaro Valdez is one of them, man. He let Valdez take a fucking pasting. But yeah, that was a pretty sweet one. Gotta put some shine on Devin Clark, dude. Knocking out William Knight. I did not see that coming. I think I picked William Knight in that fight. Hey, Clark, another dude that had kind of been known as a decisionator, a grappling decisionator. Like, yeah, everyone knows, like, he's got some boxing. I think he did some amateur boxing, but dude, I didn't see that one coming. Fucked William Knight up against the fence. Dropped him a couple times. Pretty sweet. Another guy that will appear more than once on this list. The infamous, the bull, dude. Fucking Roman Roman the Bull versus Lil Dawkins, breaking breaking Kyle Dawkins' face with a single knee and follow up GMP. Single knee, follow up GMP. That's all she wrote, boys. Kind of ruined Kyle Dawkins, honestly. The dude's powerful. Powerful striker, good grappler. Little bit of a cheating ass motherfucker. We'll talk about that in a second, but yeah. He's solid gold. He's got the goods, you know? Good fucking knockout, man. Solid knockout. Billy Q. This was some recent crow for me, dude, but I gotta give it up to Quarantillo, man. Alex Hernandez, you know, you can say he's a jobber, but he's a high-end jobber. He fucking face planted Beneil Dariush in less than a minute. He beat fucking Francisco Trinaldo. Those aren't terrible wins. So this isn't a terrible win over Hernandez, who looked good in the first round, man. Fucked Billy Q up, laid him open, had him bleeding everywhere. Billy Q comes back and just fucking melts him, dude, against the fence. Pretty sweet comeback knockout. Didn't quite make the top 5. Some people might have had that top 5. I don't know. I stand by my top 5 for sure. The only parts of these like lists that I will really like concede that you could kind of have it seated a little bit different is the 10 to like 11. The top 5, I'm standing by. I'm damn near every list. But this is my top 5 prelim TKOs, technical knockouts. Some of these I'm surprised are on the prelims, especially the last 2. Like, holy shit, that was prelim. I had to double check that shit. But yeah, let me take a fucking little sip of water. You little cotton mouth, dude, from this fucking dank ass Oreos, dude. Y'all ever smoked or dabbed Oreos? It's fucking bomb. It's cookies and cream crossed with secret weapon. Shit is fucking gasolina. So yeah, I stand by this top 5. Here's number 5. Jalen Turner smoking one on Jamie Malarkey, who's a pretty tough dude and a pretty decent, pretty decent jobber. Turner smoked him. Looked good doing it. I had to put a top 5. That was a pretty fucking good knockout. Interesting week of UFC, huh? The 1 week I was gone and everyone lost this dude. Hey, I lost a little bit. Some people took a fucking bath, dude. There were some fucking bloodbaths, man. I feel fortunate that I didn't, I don't ever bet a ton, but I feel pretty fortunate to have not lost the whole fucking thing. So yeah, that was number 5. Yeah, rough week though, man. I lost a little bit of money and my picks were shit. I went 7-6. This dude, you will see this dude's name on here more than once, I believe. I think. Another prospect to keep your fucking eye on, dude. Jack Della Maddalena, the fucking Aussie boxer. Put them fucking hands on you, dude. It was a sweet knockout. Pete Rodriguez is a pretty decent striker, as you will see in a little bit here. But Jack Della Maddalena is a pretty damn decent prospect. He's got hands. He's got decent takedown defense. He's got good submission defense and pretty good get up ability. I think if he keeps working on that, keep working on his grappling and takedown defense, he's gonna be a problem, man. On the feet, he's tough and he has good boxing. He's a southpaw, so he's a tricky counter striker that hits really hard and has good shot selection and vision and timing. He's gonna fuck some people off, dude. You're gonna see his name more than once, and you're gonna hear that name more than once next year. I promise you. That's the one, baby. Motherfucking Jack Della. He's gonna be a problem. Keep working on that fucking TDD. Oh yeah. He's gonna fucking test some chins, man. This one, I had kind of forgot about it, but as soon as I saw it, I'm like, this has to be in the top 3. Especially against the dude that he did it against. And just the method of the victory, like the shot selection. Crazy, dude. This dude, you will see more than once. Chris Gutierrez fucking spinning back fists Dana Bakary into another dimension. It didn't knock him completely unconscious, but he was on the way. He was on that bullet train. The bullet train to the shadow realm. And yeah, it was just sweet. I'm pretty sure Gutierrez was winning that fight anyway. I'd have to go back and watch it. I'm not going to, but yeah, sweet spinning back fist, man. There were a few spinning back fist knockouts this past year. Good year for spinning back fists. Good year for spinning back kicks. Good year for spinning shit. Man, this one, God, this brings back, this one is traumatizing me because I was so close to cashing this fucking, God, it makes me sick. All right, this one was so nasty. I called this. I bet this. I didn't have it winning in it. I didn't have this dude winning it by knockout, but even more impressive because that's not usually how he gets it done. And the other dude was undefeated. I had to remember that. I remember the name that time. I have a feeling I'm going to remember Bilal a little bit more after that one. Sean Brady, man, another one of these Renzo Gracie Philly prospects, undefeated, looking pretty fucking good. I know a lot of people were on Sean Brady in this fight. This one just makes me sick, dude, because of that fucking Sean O'Malley robbery. I had Bilal on a 5-leg parlay. He was leg number 4, and I was just waiting on Jan to bring it home. Fuck! But nah, man, this was an awesome knockout against a dude that's not known for his power or his stopping ability. He grapples people, he decisionates them, he works at a steady clip, he's got good cardio, but he's not known for fucking chinning people. And he fucked Sean Brady up. He was gonna knock him out. If the ref hadn't stopped it, Brady was about to get knocked out. So it was an early stoppage, but a good stoppage because he was about to go. And that would have been really, imagine getting slept by Bilal Muhammad. You don't want that in your life. So yeah, good stoppage, a little bit early, but good, in my opinion. So yeah, that almost had the top spot, dude. This top one, some people might not have this as a number one. Yes, it's a little bit biased, because it ended up being a big night for me, but still, dude, you can't have it any less than top 5. Really can't have it any. If you're talking about prelims, not unconscious knockouts, just TKOs on the prelims, you have to have this one at no less than top 3. It's number 1 for me, though. Like I said, maybe a little bit of recency and bias, but fucking sweet, dude. Sweet ass knockout. Put my whole damn free bet on Biggie Boy. Easy fucking sandwich money. Beat the shit out of him. Just fucking ended him in a matter of seconds. And I fucking loved it. Loved every 36 seconds of it, or however long it lasted. But that's the prelim TKOs, boys. That's the prelim TKOs. We got a lot more to get to. A lot more KOs. A lot more dudes getting slumped, sparked, starched, slept, shellacked, fucking mollywopped. Got a bunch more. Got a bunch more bats to fucking smoke and a little bit more coffee to drink too. Shout out to everyone that's come through today, man. We had 7 people in here at one point. You know, I'm not expecting this to be a super duper busy stream. Like I said, a lot of people have their peoples in town hanging out doing it's the holiday season, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to everyone that has come through today. And man, if you're working, I'm hoping this is gonna help get you, like, break up the monotony a little bit and get you through that final stretch, dude. Yeah, dude. Oh yeah. Hey man, dude, fuck. I have like dude, in the last couple months, I lost like 11 subscribers. So that's good. That's good that the subs are starting to climb up, man. I appreciate everyone that's subscribed. If you haven't, hit that subscribe, dude. Smash the notifications, smash the like. It helps a little bitty tiny channel like mine. Starting on time helps. I noticed that helps with the visibility and the traffic. Starting the stream when I say I'm going to, and when I set the broadcast up, actually starting at that time, it helps. Not changing the start time helps. But yeah, man, appreciate y'all being here. Y'all want to smoke some more weed, dude? Got some weed right here. All right, enough bullshitting. Let's get to the fucking knockouts. Now these are divided for a reason. The list I just went through, those are TKOs. Those were mercifully stopped by the ref. Fortunately for us, unfortunately for the victims here, these were stopped but too late. They didn't make it without taking a trip to that fucking shadow realm. Everyone on this list you're about to see that's not capitalized got slumped. Whether they were there for a few minutes, whether they were there for a couple seconds, at one point or another in this fight, the loser of this fight went unconscious. Let's fucking get to it. Crazy knockouts, dude. Some of these I did not see coming whatsoever. Some of them I call them to a goddamn T. Some of them were no brainers. Some of them were really shocking. Some of them I was on the right side but didn't see the knockout coming, like Francis Marshall. Man, did not expect to see Matt Frivola on this. Expected to see him on the wrong side of this list. Did not expect him to see on the right side of the list, not once, but fucking twice. I mean, goddamn, Matthew. Ain't wasting no time, dude. Getting busy. Changing the narrative around. You know, Matt Frivola for a good hot minute was known as kind of a chinny wrestler. A tough guy, but, you know, didn't have the most durability. Now, it's Matt Frivola, the fucking devastator, dude, the fucking knockout artist. Jesus Christ. But yeah, Frivola makes it on the list twice, dude. It's damnedest thing I've ever seen before. But yeah, Marshall versus Rojo, Francis Marshall making his debut in devastating fashion, slumping Marcelo Rojo. I talked about how sweet the Curtis Buckley knockout was, how clean it was. The parrying the cross, catching the kick, wrapping the kick, and drilling Buckley was so fucking clean and nasty. But when he got him to the ground, man, he did knock him out. He woke him back up again, but he knocked him out. Very similar to Cody Brundage and Trayshawn Gore. That almost made the list, dude. It almost made the list. But just because of the level of competition, Gore just kind of not, you know, I couldn't really, it barely missed. I'll say that. But man, Curtis versus Buckley, that was a sweet knockout, sweet finish by Chris Curtis. I actually had that one read right as far as a betting perspective. Like I had that leg of the parlay hit, Curtis Buckley ending in knockout. But yeah, good shit from Chris Curtis. Santos versus Sexy Mexi. Sexy Mexi, I think that was what, a spinning back fist? Another fucking spinning back fist. And this knockout was crazy because Castaneda had been known as a tough guy, like really durable. And considering how bad he hurt Santos at the beginning of that fight, first of all, I'm surprised he didn't get stopped in the first round. And I'm shocked at how much punishment he took before he got knocked out. But he got frozen, basically. He got frozen like Elsa against the fence. That was a sweet knockout. Had to go on the list. Yeah, I can't remember his fucking first name. What is it? It's not Daniel Silva, is it? The dude that knocked out John Castaneda. I'm trying to remember the dude's first name. That's bad. That's Bush. That's Bush. John Castaneda. The sexual mexual got Daniel. It is Daniel Santos. I thought so. Yeah, man. Tyson Nam, whatever. Got that one wrong. That one stung, man. Sweet knockout though, dude. Ode does this flying knee from a fucking country mile away. Nam times it perfectly. Very, very similar to Charles Oliveira and Islam Makhachev. Very similar. Times the hook off the missed jumping knee. Ode tried to roll back into guard, and Nam just followed him and fucking planted one on him, and that was it, dude. And he did actually go out. He didn't stay out, like he wasn't like motionless on the ground, but he did get knocked unconscious at one point. And was kind of, there was a couple like that where the dude, like, he's still moving, but he's like his face is buried in the canvas. Face down. That's a knock. I'm sorry, that's a knockout. That's a knockout. Yeah, sweet. The way that it looked was awesome. Timing that knee perfectly. Like, as soon as this dude hits, he's getting fucking cracked with this hook. Pretty cool. Fucking Delidze. Delidze the Bull. Once again, might not be the last time you see his name either. How did I not know that was coming? I should have known. How I should have fucking known. Yes, yes. Ha 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 ha. LOL, we have so many laughs together. Fucking character. Yeah, no, it did not make the list. Sorry, because number one, dude. Nah, man, Delidze Haas. Now, this one could have been higher, but the reason I didn't have this as high is kind of out of like sympathy for Phil Haas. This one he should not have been in a position to be knocked out like this. Shame on Dan Murgliata. Dan Murgliata. Phil Haas got submitted and knocked out at the both same time, which is fucked up. The way that Phil Haas got, like, he clearly got his knee fucking popped. Stumbles back to his feet, hobbling around, and Dan's like, "All right, bro. Like, here's Roman." Like, Jesus Christ, you fucking sadist. Like, that is kind of ridiculous. So yeah, like, could have had this one higher, but man, this one just won't right. It won't right. I mean, he slumped him, but dude, that shit won't right. And I feel bad for Haas, man. I'm not, like, it's a little funny, but it's fucked up. Like, that should not have happened, man. So yeah, I couldn't have that one any higher than 15. Jacoby Da Jung, man, one hitter quitter. Again, he was out. When he was going down, he was unconscious. When he hit, it woke him up. But he won't there. He didn't know he didn't know where he was. He couldn't have told you his fucking first name. So yeah, Dustin Jacoby had a nice little year, dude. Everyone keeps sleeping on fucking Dustin Jacoby, man. I don't know what is it? Did you fucking bet Grisham and he burned you? What's the problem? What's the deal with people? What's the deal with this Dustin Jacoby shade? He's fucking good, dude. He's a fucking good kickboxer, dude. And he's got pretty fucking good takedown defense, dude. And if you don't know what the fuck you're doing on the feet and you try and stand there with him, eventually he's going to time you and just fucking smoke a nasty one across your chin like Da Jung. Rama, again, what I tell you about the spinning shit, dude. The spinning shit was alive and well in 2022. Good God. Motherfuckers were getting spinning back fists, spinning elbow knocked out, fucking left, right, and center. It resulted in the #1 chick knockout of the year. Chris Gutierrez got him one against Dana. Fucking Molly got her one against Luana. Agree? Fucking Ricardo Ramos. He is a spinning, striking ass motherfucker. Was this the one where no, that was another one he got where they both threw spinning elbows at the same time and his landed second and clipped him. Yeah, this one was just he just did it. Like Chavez was against the fence, and Chavez was known as a tough dude. Uh, I don't know, man. That's the kind of one that could. Hopefully, that didn't ruin Chavez's chin. We've seen that before, man, where like a dude hasn't never been knocked out before, is known for being durable, and then all of a sudden, there's another guy on this list that is coming up here pretty soon that is like he was known for being tough. Mm, maybe not anymore. I mean, the dudes he's fighting are fucking deadly, but still, you'll see what I'm talking about here in a second. But yeah, dude, that was a crazy looking knockout, man. Again, like frozen against the fence, like Elsa. Sexy Mexi and Chavez got frozen against the fence. Crazy looking knockout. Ike went out, man. Chavez was definitely like frozen in place, like in suspended animation. Ike went completely unconscious. This I feel bad for Ike. Like they should not have made this fight. I hope he got a decent, check from it, but this was such a fucking mismatch. They they fed Ike Villanueva to Tyson Pedro. And that I know that Ike had been stopped a couple times. Fucking Jordan Wright stopped him with a cut, but I know he's been stopped more than once. Had he ever been just like slept like that though? Because he was against the fence and Pedro, those uppercuts against the fence, good Lord. Slumped him. Leaning back, head against the fence, taking a nap. Shadow Realm. And let's see, we got comments right here. Did Slava Claus make the list? Man, I'm not going to bury the lead. No, he didn't. He didn't. There was just too many, dude. There's so some of the body shot. Not I left out Dober versus Alves too, just because like, yeah, they were good knockouts, but dude, considering how many they were, some of them were just more devastating than that. Like, I don't know. Like, no, he didn't make the list. Just barely missed. Literally don't have enough banners. It was a logistical issue. Had to cash them out. Word. Oh, word. That's pretty cool. Boys, I'll tell you what. Before we get into this top 10 prelim KOs, we still got the main card TKOs and KOs coming up. That's the heavy hitters, dude. That's the one where the damage was dealt on some big old names. Some big names bit the fucking big one in 2022. We're gonna talk about it. But I gotta take a piss. Can't even think straight right now. So let me hit this fucking intermission music on y'all. And I'll be back in just a short. That's better. That's fucking better. That's more betterer. What's up, boys? Shout out to the 3 people hanging tough, man. Y'all want to smoke some more fucking weed, dude? Y'all want to smoke some more fucking weed? Got some weed right here. Hell yeah, bro. Hell fuck yeah, bro, dick. Yeah, man, this Oreos is fucking bomb.com. Heady bum bum for my mind. One time for my mind. One time for your body and soul. Yes, yes, yes. Everything Irie. Hope y'all are doing good. We got some more knockouts to go through, boys. I spent too long looking at these fights. I spent too much time putting this shit together to not share it with you. You understand? So let's get back to it. Intermission is over. Now, where in the fuck were we? Oh, yeah, now I remember. The commissioner's a close personal friend of mine, and I help him shed some unwanted poundage before beach season. Now I remember where the fuck we are. Oh yeah, I did not yet espouse on Onama and Benitez. David Onama, man. I know Benitez had been knocked out once before that by Sadiq Yusuf, but man, that was devastating. Devastating knockout against the fence. Nice long combination. I love those kind of knockouts, man, where it's like the dude's defending a couple shots, but the combination just won't stop. And then it goes from hit, hurt, going, gone. I love those kind of knockouts. I love some one-hitter quitters, but dude, the one where the guy's against the fence, he's trying to defend, he slips a couple, then he gets cracked, then he gets hurt, then he's more hurt, then he's out. Those are so fucking dope. It almost made the top 10, dude. It almost made the fucking top 10, but it was sweet. Shout out to David Onama, man. That was dope. This one, oh man, I had trouble slotting this one, man, because it's like, yeah, it was dope. It was a one-hitter quitter, but like the dude he did it against is like known for getting knocked out. So y'all know, y'all see what I'm talking about. This is numbers 10 through 6. Again, some people might have it higher, some people might have it lower. You know, I would just say make your own list and fucking slot it wherever you want to. But Quinlan versus Witt, it was a fucking nasty no-look left hook. Smoke Jason Witt again, just doing the fucking spread eagle. Eyes rolled back, mouth gaping wide open, just gazing into the fucking great beyond. He was in that realm, dude. Devastating power from Josh Quinlan. Smoke Jason Witt with the one punch, baby. One punch man for that baby. Oh, the shot, man. Yeah, a lot of these are one-hitter quitters. In fact, just about everyone on this little section here is. Some people might have had this one higher. There were just some other people that did it against more established names, and again, Sato is another guy that's kind of, you know, his weakness is his chin. But I did not expect Battle. I picked Battle to win that fight, but I think it was by decision. I might have picked him by submission, but I didn't pick him by fucking first round knockout, head kick knockout. God damn it. That was fucking nasty. Nasty knockout. Now he kind of got fucking exposed, but we're not gonna do that to more than just Brian Battle. Believe that shit. But yeah, sweet knockout from Battle. Definitely one of the top knockouts of the year. Definitely top knockouts on the prelim card. All those TKOs and everything was standing. That's a top 10. It stood out in my mind. Some of these were very easy. The top knockouts were pretty easy. The tough ones to slot were numbers like 10 through 15, You know what I mean? Like those are the tough ones where it's like, should this? Yeah, this one was sweet, but it's like the guy he did it to is a jobber, so it's like, but this one looks cooler. I don't know. That was kind of the trouble that I had, but yeah, these top 5 were pretty easy and pretty fucking awesome, dude. Now these are prelim card KOs. Again, a couple of these, dude. Oh shit! Hold on. Woo! We good? Woo. Good God, I am fucking notorious. No, notorious for not plugging my fucking lap in. That fucker almost died. It has died before. It's died on stream while I've been in the middle of a stream. I don't plug my laptop in and it fucking dies. That has happened. True story. It almost happened again, but it didn't. God damn it, that was a close call, boys. All right, here we go. Top 5. Let's get down to it, man. These are the fucking big ones. The ones that stood out on the fucking all these dudes, 5 through 1. The loser of these fights, they were gone. Completely gone. Devastatingly knocked out. The ref didn't get there fast enough. There was, I mean, a couple of these, dude, Herb was making a mad dash and just couldn't quite get there. But yeah, all these dudes, first class ticket to the Shadow Realm. Spared no expense. Azamat! Murder. Fuck. Shout out to my dude, irregardless. He dubbed him Murder Khanov, thus and so he shall be, henceforth. I mean, god damn. It was a pretty close fight with Tafan, and then he just unloads this fucking knee. And it was another one where Tafan was just kind of like, he just rebooted him. It was just like, I'm frozen here. And he just pushed him, and he just like, he was frozen in the position, the pose or the stance or whatever that he was in, and he just stayed like that. And he pushed him, and he just fell backwards and stayed just like that, and like head crashed against the fence, just like, like he was like, he was kind of moving a little bit, but he was total zombie. He was catatonic, dude. He was catatonic. He was a vegetable. He was like just barely conscious, but kind of in a like, he was in a vegetative state. He was fucked up. He was knocked out. It was crazy. Murder Khanov. Hard a shot for that. Oh my God, that's a crazy one, baby. That's a oh my God for that. Yeah. Now this one, man, this one was tough to slot kind of because the dude isn't the greatest. It's not the greatest level of competition, but considering where this dude's at in his career, to still be able to pack this kind of punch and to deliver, again, man, I picked him, but there was definitely some people on the other side of this one, and it didn't work out for him. It did not work out for the loser of this fight because old MJ had to remind some people who the fuck knocked out Dustin Poirier besides Conor McGregor. And I mean, knocked him out. Alan Patrick, out. Out, dude. Gone. Devastating, dude. Oh, and I skipped over like 7 fucking names. What a retard. Sorry about that. Yeah, number 8. We'll get the top 3 here in a second. What a fucking dumbass. Sorry. Yeah, Carlos Olberg. Oh, well, we'll get to Mahashate. We got to do Mahashate first. God, I'm all over the place. This fucking coffee, boys. These Arabica coffee beans. They got me fucking bing, 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 bouncing off the walls. But it's all good. I got the coffee and the pot to level me out. We call it weed Cali. We smoke it in the chalice. Take your shoes off, boy, and try not to be callous. Y'all feel? Yeah, some people would not have Mahashate this high, but dude, Steve Garcia, and I know he hasn't been in UFC that long, but he had never been knocked out before. And Mahashate one punched that motherfucker. Like moving backwards, pull counter, right hand, see ya. Steve Garcia went down face fucking first. Devastating. There was a few face first knockouts, dude. Joanna got it like that. Fucking Mickey Gall got it like that. Fucking Steve Garcia got it like that too. A tough dude, a traditionally tough dude. Nah, face planted him with one. Nasty knockout from Mahashate. I thought he was going to do the same thing to Rafa Garcia. God damn, boys, it just didn't work out for me. That's all right. Carlos Oberg versus Nicolai Negomediano. Yeah, I didn't see this one coming, man. I had Niku. I thought he'd be able to kind of out grapple Oberg over the 3 rounds, but the dude, his defense is just non-existent. He doesn't respect people's power. You can't do that against a good striker like that. A quick, powerful counter striker, nah, man, they'll fucking ice you, put you on wax, playboy, and that's exactly what fucking happened, man. Oberg fucking pasted Negomeriano, dude. Flattened him, man. He didn't know where he was. He was in a different world. Crazy. Had to eat crow on that one, dude. Ate crow on this one too, man. Chidi versus Marc Andre. Another guy, Marc Andre, another guy, traditionally known as being very, very tough. Has taken some punishment in the UFC, but usually loses by decision. Oh no, did it not happen that way? In a matter of seconds. Like I think it was like 16 seconds or something. Fucking cheaty bang bang. Fucking bangs one across fucking burials. Fucking I think he hit him in the temple or something. Right hand, and he just went right against the fence. And Marc Andre was gone, dude. Like the fence was holding him up. If the fence wasn't there, his head would have been like on the canvas. But he was like crumpled in a heap against the fence, kind of like bent over. Like his right shoulder was like pointing back towards the fence, and he's kind of just like fucking, or maybe it was his left shoulder, but he was just like leaning there, motionless, like kind of doubled over. Couldn't pick his head up. It was just like crazy. Yeah, jumped the gun a little bit, but I was up, and then fucking MJ, dude, showing he still got it. Now these top 3, holy shit. Prelims or no prelims. A couple of them I'm surprised. Well, one in particular. This next one I'm surprised is on the prelims. I had to double check that one, but holy shot. These next 3, dude. It's the way they went, and one of them, I don't think it ever been knocked out before. One of them was just the way it looked was so crazy, and the other one was just surprising. For me, anyway. Word. Let me check that out. Let me check that out. All right, I'll see you right here. Let me see what damn old got right here. Yup. Word. Oh yeah, dude. I'll definitely get back to you on that. Fuck yeah. Yes, indeed. Yeah, man. Yeah, shout out to the boys at Post Sports Radio. I fucking yeah, it didn't work out for me this weekend, but I've been having a good time, man. That's definitely where I'm at on Saturday nights for the UFC card. So where are we at? Where are we at on this list? This one I thought there was a possibility it could happen like this, but I didn't expect it to happen so fast. And I was definitely on the other side of it, feeling like a retard. Had to eat crow, but had to give it some love too, man. It's a top 3 prelim knockout of the year. A little surprised this was on the prelims. A little bit of a treat for the fans. But oh, buddy. Now, Dominic Reyes was the dude I was talking about. He was known as kind of being tough and being able to take punishment and had fought some dangerous, hard hitting strikers before, but his chin might be gone, dude. I know Spann hits hard, but Jesus Christ. That was brutal. Reyes was out, man. His toes were curled like the fucking Wicked Witch of the West, dude. He was fucking locked up. He had taken a while off too after that just brutal Jiri knockout, but man, that one might have changed him, dude. Sad to see, man. This is why I said, man, shout out to every fighter on this list, winner or loser. The sweeter the knockout, probably the more devastating the consequences of the fruits consequences of the fruits of the happening. What am I trying to say? The more devastating the consequences on the loser's brain and brain health. So yeah, man. Shout out to the fallen. Fucking Ryan Spann, Superman Spann, gave him that fucking cold cocked him with that old Kal-El fucking haymaker. Good Lord. That was a brutal one, dude. Fucking smoked him. Very quickly. Had to be top 3. On the prelims, you kidding me? You boys want some of those Oreos? It's fucking dank. All right, this one, I thought about putting this one number 1, but I had a little fun with the number 1 slot. Y'all like that, but this one could very well be number 1. I picked this dude to win, but the guy he knocked out had never been knocked out before. So this one was pretty fucking shocking. I knew this dude could crack, but I didn't think he would put the dude out like that because it had never happened before. Fucking Jeremiah Wells. Speaking of Renzo Gracie, man, he is at the helm of Renzo Gracie, in my opinion. He's the Renzo Gracie Philly. Like, he is the standard bearer as far as I'm concerned. Court McGee, tough. He's kind of a jobber, but he's a high-end jobber, dude. He has a win over Robert Whitaker, and he's known as a fucking tough dude. And to just fucking spark him like that, whoo! That is some power. That's raw power. Nah, man, Wells is good. I got my eye on Jeremiah Wells. He's a fucking good fighter, man. Good combination of toughness, power, speed, grappling, wrestling. Goodness. Sweet fucking knockout, man. Court, again, locked up, dude. Locked up in that realm. The realm of shadows. Outworld. The great fucking beyond. Somewhere else. Crazy. Well, gentlemen, that brings us to the number 1 prelim knockout of the year. We've seen a lot of crazy ones, but there is one notable one missing. I want to see if y'all can guess this one. This is my number 1 most devastating prelim knockout of the year. It was satisfying. It was brutal. I definitely picked it to happen. Perfect pick. Should have bet it. I don't know why I didn't. I think it's because the odds were so fucking steamed. But or the line rather. Let's see if y'all can guess this number 1. I know there's only 2 people in here, but 2 people. What's your guess? Unless you're a lurker, because you ain't gonna say nothing. But if you're not a lurker, what's your guess? Even if you are a lurker, step out of the shadows. This one was not necessarily about the level of competition, but just the devastation of the knockout. Reyes and McGee, they got put out bad. If you wanted to put them as a top one, I wouldn't argue with you. I wouldn't argue with you one bit because it's like you're just splitting hairs and there just ain't no sense in it. It's just a petty argument. Either one of them could, both of them, Ryan Spann versus Dominic Reyes could easily be the prelim KO of the year. Same with Jeremiah Wells, Court McGee. This one was my favorite though. This is my channel. This is my countdown. This was my favorite. So devastating, so satisfying, so fucking brutal. Well, stonewall me in the chat, so we'll I'll just force this one through. This is my prelim KO of the motherfucking year. Feast your eyes on this sweet beauty, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, whatever. That's a holy shit. That's a thing, baby. That's a great, oh my God, that's a great thing. Gone. Completely unconscious. In the land of his ancestors, in the land of his Egyptian ancestors. And I mean, dude, he is in the tomb of Tutankhamun. That one was, it was hilarious. It was satisfying. It was devastating. So yeah, shout out to Pete Rodriguez and Mike Jackson because that one definitely came at the expense of Mike Jackson's noggin. But boy, was that some entertainment. Holy shot for that one, baby. That's an oh my God for that. Just marinate on that one for a second. Yeah, dude. And hey, like similar to Steven Garcia. Similar to Steven Garcia. Got knocked out, came back and got a knockout victory. I like that, man. I like someone that doesn't like. I like to see that. It's unfortunate when someone like can no longer like continue their career on the same trajectory because of like the durability or the chin. Like that's definitely a sad thing to see. But it's really encouraging and cool to see a dude come back from getting knocked out and just fuck somebody up, dude, and just be like, nah, man, I'm down but not out. That's fucking cool. And yeah, this was I'm not going to get into too much of the outside of the cage stuff. The shit with him and Jake Shields, like that's fucking just trash. I like they're both trash. Like I don't even want to get into that, man. Like they both can just I don't care for either one of them. I never have. I just but both of them are fucking political shills that blow dog whistles for their fucking side of the fence, and I don't care for that. That's why I don't like politics anymore. Either side of it. Either side. Yeah, just house, flush. Just take that somewhere else. But this was very satisfying. That was tight. That was very tight butthole. Slippery Peter. Boy, he fucking slipped a right hook onto that fucking chinny chin. Goodness fucking gracious. Devastation. So that is the prelim knockouts of the year, gentlemen. Gave you the KOs. Again, this was the prelim TKO was well, again, and if you missed it, this was my number one chick knockout of the year. Just so fucking devastating. So that's number one for the Chickie D's. This was number one prelim TKO for me. That was a big old night for your old bud. And yeah, that was just a sweet knockout. And this is the prelim KO of the year for me. Now let's move to the main card. Now these, you're going to know a lot of these names if you're a fan at all. Even if you're a casual fan, you're going to know some of these names. There were some big names that bit the fucking dust, dude. Like, got taken out behind the woodshed and fucking worked. I got a hell of a couple top 20s for you boys. These are I bring to you now just my 2 senses 2022 UFC top 25 main card TKOs. There were a lot of stoppages. A lot of them, dude. I had to shave this motherfucker down. I had to shave that ass like Uncle Wheezy, dude. For real. It was tough, man. I mean, there's gonna be probably a couple that are noticeably left out, but I had to narrow it down. Even this morning, dude, I woke up. I did this into the early hours of this morning. Got some sleep, woke up, went back and looked at it, and I was like, "Fuck, dude, I don't know, man. I still gotta fucking." There, and I'll explain why I took one of them out. I'll just go ahead and tell you. The one I took out was Roman Dolidze. He's been on the list twice already. That's one reason. Second one, I give him some credit for the Hermanson win, but he fucking cheated too. There's pretty clear evidence now, visual evidence, that he grabbed the inside of Hermanson's glove to set up his calf slicer that he finished him with. It was the calf slicer, and the finishing sequence was impressive, but he cheated to get it. So with that, and there's being so many, and it was cool that he was in a calf slicer, and that doesn't really happen. And to have it happen to a high level grappler is definitely impressive. But again, he fucking cheated to set that shit up, and it just didn't really look that cool. Other than the calf slicer thing, it was just a ground and pound knockout. The dude couldn't get out of it. So that one barely missed the top 20. But like I said, Roman's been on the list twice already for a TKO and a KO. Dolidze fans, I think you'll live. I think you'll fucking live. But yeah, this was tough, man. This was tough because they was showing up and showing out and knocking motherfuckers out in the main card. So had to narrow it down, man. A lot of strands, dude. A lot of strands in old TC's head. A lot of ins, a lot of outs, a lot of what have yous. Oh yeah? You got a new one? Let's hear it. Did him sleeping with a married woman dock him another appearance? Are you referring to your cult leader, James? Or no, I was talking with. Are you talking about Kraus or Dolidze? I know you got Kraus on the brain, so that's probably who you're talking about, but I need to be sure. Dude, you are going down a fucking Kraus rabbit hole. Oh, Dolidze? Dock him another appearance. Oh, do you mean, okay, so you're saying him sleeping with Cheyenne when she was still married to JP. Did it get him another appearance? Or you mean did it dock him? What did he get pulled, or did he can you just clarify? This might just be my ignorance and me being fucking gone on this Oreos. Yes. I'm tracking that. I'm following you on that. But what's the conspiracy? Can you just clarify what the theory is? Okay, I'm with you, Roman. Are you asserting that he possibly could have fought more? Like, was he supposed to have a fight and didn't get one? I'm just not. Oh, you're talking about me. You're talking about me, bro. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Let's fucking parse this one out. Oh, yes. Yes. I see what you're saying now. Now, okay. Now I follow. Okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Now I'm tracking. I'm tracking now. Now I see what you're saying. No, it's not the fucking. I could care less about that. No, dude, if you, I'm, I don't care about that. It doesn't like bother me that he fucking cut JP. I think that's kind of hilarious, honestly. That's on JP. If you can't look at Cheyenne Delidze and tell that she's a fucking crazy bitch, I can only feel so sorry for you. I can only feel but so sorry for that because it's not like I've never done it, but that's how you know. If you can't, whew, dude, that's you do not wed crazy. Betting crazy, that's a different story. That's fun. It's risky, but it's fun. Wedding crazy, you don't do that. You're asking for it. So I can't feel but so sorry for the dude. The thing with Roman, nah, I guess if I had any kind of bias or anything, it would be salty about the Hermanson loss. But again, it's like, how did he fucking? Oh, he grabbed his fucking glove, kept him in place, set it. I mean, he is a high level grappler, so it was a combination of cheating and skill. I mean, hey, they say you're not cheating, you're not trying. But I mean, dude, I have the dude on the list twice. It's not like I didn't blackball the guy. I didn't blacklist him. What do you want from me, Lobby? What do you want from me? Can a man not live in a world and make a knockout list and, you know, decide to keep Roman Dolidze out of it one time? You're a low foul. You're a low foul in my book. Don't you ever disagree with me? I mean, he has. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, dude, I fucking acknowledged his knockout ability twice. But this again, like, yeah, the calf slicer's cool. Was the knockout itself really that cool? No, he just couldn't move, and he cheated to set that shit up. It's a low foul. Like it's gotcha, gotcha. Well, I hope that clarifies it for you. And I now know exactly what you're trying to say. But no, to answer your question, no. Maybe still a little salty about the Hermanson thing, but he was at the back end of it anyway. Now, here we go. UFC top 25 main card technical knockouts, ref stoppages. Close to getting knocked out cold, standing TKOs against the fence, dude getting dropped, ground and pound type finishes. That's what we're talking about here. Here we go. Here's number 20 through 11. Feast your eyes on that, boys. Feast your eyes on those fucking KOs. Tell me what you think about that. Miller Mata almost didn't make it. That's how many there were, dude. Look at all these. How do you fucking slot those? Now, those, you could have those. You could mix and match those, slot them wherever you want to, and I wouldn't have too much of a problem with it. Like those, I feel like those should all be included. But if you want to have like fucking Burrito versus Feely, number 11, you want to have fucking Muslim versus Fialo, number 20, like whatever, man. But I think those should be at least acknowledged as some of the top main card TKOs. Miller versus Mata, like, dude, I didn't see that one coming. I picked Mata. I thought he was going to knock Miller out. He did hurt him, but man, Miller's got power, dude. Miller's got that fucking old man strength. Pasted him. Shout out fucking Jim Miller. Jesus. Don't hurt him too bad, Jim. God damn. But no, man, My2 was another dude able to come back and get a fucking knockout. He was another one though that I couldn't like. It was like a TKO, so it was like I couldn't. Yeah, he had a knockout, but it was just like, was it a top? Like it was on the prelims. Was it a top prelim TKO? Like, I don't know, maybe. But fucking Joe Anderson Brito, dude, fucking ruined my night. I won't the only one, but he put the fuck to me, dude. I had Feely heavily parlayed, heavily bet, and Feely was in every goddamn parlay. Feely anchored every single parlay. Gone. Done. Fuck, dude. Smoked him, man. Vicious ground and pound. Was close to going out. The stop it, and Feely was like, what? Fuck? Was it? Oh, fuck. That knocked out. I was like, shit. Kevin Holland versus Alex Oliveira. That was pretty sweet, man. That was a dude. When Holland gets someone hurt 9 times out of 10, they're getting finished. He has, dude, when he smells blood, it is like a shark, dude. The eyes go completely black, like a doll's eyes, dude. Lifeless, predatory finishing instincts. Dude, you look at the expression on Kevin Holland's face when he knocks people out. It's mean, dude. There's some vicious, foul intent, and it's fucking cool. Yeah, man, he smoked Cowboy Oliveira. Oliveira hasn't been knocked out that much. I think he'd only been knocked out one other time before that, I believe. There's a lot of fighters that I'm thinking about right now, so I'm trying to keep it all together. But I'm pretty sure that Cowboy Oliveira had only been knocked out once before that. Correct me if I'm wrong, please. But dude, that was a sweet knockout, man. My dude, Kennedy Nzechukwu. That was a good night. That might be a little recency bias. You could have that one a little lower. You can maybe even have it a little higher. It depends on how you feel about Kutalaba. Kutalaba's a dude that doesn't have the best chin. He's definitely been knocked out before. But that was still a pretty cool knockout. And considering Kennedy had to kind of like rally, that was sweet, dude. But yeah, maybe a little biased. That was a good night for me, dude. I had Kennedy in 2 parlays, and I had Kennedy inside the distance. So that was a nice little hit for your old bud. But yeah, man. Sweet knockout. Hit him with a fucking nasty stepping knee. And then Kutalaba tried to he dropped him, and then Kutalaba tried to stand up and skirt away against the fence, and Kennedy just popped him like a right shovel hook, dropped him again. Fucking Peterson waved it off. But yeah, that was a sweet knockout. That definitely cashed a nice one. So that was sweet. This one people will have higher. I just don't rate Tony Kelly that much, but it was a sweet knockout. It was a sweet knockout. Everyone was fucking chattering about this on Twitter. Everyone's favorite fighter, Adrian Yanez. And Tony Kelly was talking some spicy shit, and he fucking got it. He got his for sure. The Guitar Hero memes were funny. But yeah, the only reason I don't have this one higher is Tony Kelly. He's kind of a fucking jobber, But hey, sweet win, sweet knockout. Can't have it any lower than the top 15. So yeah, it's there. It's present and accounted for. So again, some people would have Allen and Hooker higher. I don't, but it's my fucking list. So suck a fucking dick. No, I'm playing. Yeah, it was a sweet knockout from Arnold Allen. Dan Hooker, I tend to fade him a lot. I'm not as high on Dan Hooker as some people are, but I will acknowledge that he is still a fucking good fighter. He fed me some crow recently. Shout out to fucking Shout out to South London, South fucking England's finest, Southern England's finest, fucking Rush. The fucking lion roar that night, dude. He fucking smoked Claudio Puelles. That's another one that could have. That just, I don't know, dude. There was just a lot. There was a lot of fucking like, and Puelles went out like such a bitch. It just wasn't cool enough. He got the job done, but it's like Puelles was such a little just don't hit me. That's how he fucking looked when he went out. So just, that was kind of fucking, I don't know. That just missed the cut. The Alan Hooker didn't miss the cut though. That was nasty. Basically, Arnold Allen didn't stop punching for like 2 minutes straight. He just started swinging hooks. Swinging. Chased him down, swinging. Boom. Rocked Hooker 3 or 4 times, dropped him. And yeah. Hell of a performance from Allen. That was definitely his breaking out party. You know, that was in London. I think that was the same card as Molly Carolina. So that was good shit from Allen. Good knockout. Some people would have that top 10. I wouldn't necessarily argue with that. You know, you could have it a few spots higher, but that's where I got this one. Because this one was tough, man. Because you get into this top 10, you're talking about some title fights. You're talking about some big contenders. So it's like, yeah, that's a good win. But is Dan Hooker as good as some of the other dudes that got knocked out? Hell fucking no, he's not. So that's why I couldn't have it much higher than that myself. But whatever. Excuse me. Nikita Krylov and Alexander Gustafsson. Again, some people would have this higher. Gus is fucking done, though. He was retired. I should have known. This was such a fucking stupid pick. This was me waxing nostalgia, hoping that Gus could return to his glory days where he fucking got robbed against John Jones in the first fight. Gus 1, 2, 3, suck a dick. What was I gonna say? But he's spent, man. Good knockout from Krylov, but the reason I don't have that higher is like Gustafson's like a shell of his former self. He wouldn't do this to Prime Gustafson. Prime Gustafson would fuck him up. Go look what Prime Gustafson or relatively Prime Gustafson did to fucking Glover Teixeira and get back to me. A younger Glover Teixeira. But yeah, still a good knockout. Got rid of. Did knock him out faster? Oh, excuse me. Fucking yawn in the stretch. Sorry, boys. Did he knock him out faster than Rumble Johnson did? Because I know Rumble Johnson put him away pretty quick. I just couldn't remember which one was quicker. It was fast though. It didn't last long. It was like less than a minute. I'm pretty sure, or just over a minute, something like that. Something like it. Where are we at? Another one, man. These last 3 or 4, you could put them a little higher, but I don't know, dude. When you see this top 10, it's like where else are some of these guys going to go? Like some of these guys you can't drop. Like you can't have Yanez Kelly ahead of some of these. You know what I mean? Even though it's a sweet knockout. Fiziev Dos Anjos, another one. Like, yeah, if this was champion RDA, I might have it a little higher. RDA is still a good fighter. He's not washed or spent, but he's just not in his prime. Fiziev, I'm not going to shit on the fact that it took him 5 rounds to get him out of there, but I thought he was going to finish him a little bit quicker. He did finish him, though. Pretty brutally, too, man. Like, cracked RDA and RDA's feet went together. He left the ground and his feet clicked together. And he just fucking hit the deck. It was a brutal knockout from Fiziev. He is putting together a pretty nice little highlight reel. His finishes are pretty fucking devastating. Smoked Moicano, smoked Riddell, smoked RDA. Holy shit. So yeah, man. Fiziev's making a fucking name for himself out there, dude. But he just barely missed the top 10. But you'll see why. Trust me, you'll see why. These fucking top 10 knockouts, these TKOs, I mean, these technical knockouts, they're either, most of them are top 15, if not top 10 matchups. Most of them. In fact, let's see. Yeah, these are all ranked matchups. All of these are ranked matchups, so that's why they're a little bit higher. This is the main card, you know. Here we go. 10 through 6. It might not have visually been like the craziest looking knockout, but the fact that he did it to Thiago Santos, a dude that's been pretty fucking tough, man. He's never been knocked out at light heavyweight. That is his first stoppage loss at 205. That's impressive, dude. I was most impressed by that. So I gotta slot that in the top 10. Blades and Dawkins. Dawkins is kind of a jobber, but a high-end jobber. He's got some knockouts over some aging legends, but some legends. Got some decent wins. Is a legit top 15. He's not a top. I don't think he's kind of a fugazi top 10, but he's a legit top 15. He didn't look like it against Curtis Blades. Curtis Blades' striking has definitely improved, and he fucking destroyed Chris Dawkins. Chris was never in that fight, and yeah, that was a devastating knockout, man. He went down on all fours, and it was over shortly after that. And this was one of those where he got knocked out and then woken up and kind of knocked out again. Kind of like Brundage and Trayshawn Gore. But, excuse me. Let me clear my throat. Sorry, boys. Had to fucking hawk a loogie. I didn't want to do that on stream because it sounds fucking disgusting. But anyways, where are we at? Yeah, man, Blades, still a fucking nasty knockout from Blades. Like expected. I expected that one to end in a ground and pound TKO, not a fucking like standing one punch knockout, basically. But yeah, when he hit the deck, he hit him with some fucking hammer fists that fucking put him out. That's how I expected it to end in the first place. So yeah, sweet knockout from Blades. You're gonna see this dude's name a couple times. Pavlovich. Sergey Pavlovich has established himself as, other than Cyril Gane, who should be the champion. If he had not gone for that heel hook, he would be the champion. And just if he had stayed on top of Francis, he would be champion right now. So I kind of like see him and Francis as like 1A, 1B. If there's a 1C or if there's a clear-cut number 2, it's Sergey Pavlovich. It's Francis, Gane, Sergey. He's the next dude up. I think he should get the next title shot. I don't know what's going on with Francis right now. John's never coming back. I'm still standing by that. John Jones is not returning. You're never going to see him fight again. And Stipe will probably retire too. But yeah, I don't see Stipe beating Francis again. I do see Cyril Gane beating Francis in a rematch. But I think in all fairness, Sergey should get the next shot. Gane lost fair and square. But yeah, Pavlovich, and then give Gane the winner of Francis Pavlovich. That'll be a good fight, dude. Francis should be the rightful favorite, but man, Sergey's a live dog. If he fucking just blitzes Francis, It makes it close to a 50-50. Maybe 60-40 Francis, but dude, Pavlovich cracks. Fucking cracks. So yeah. I had trouble slotting this one, the number 7. Cannonier versus Brunson was really devastating. There was just a couple other ones that were like, it's slightly higher competition, but Brunson's still a legit top 15 middleweight, and this was a brutal knockout, dude. The Cannonier hurt him really badly on the feet with an elbow, I believe, but the elbows that he finished him with were like bouncing Brunson's head off the canvas. He didn't go completely unconscious, but he went, well, he did. He got like he went in and out. I'll say that. He didn't go completely unconscious, but he kind of like he was teetering on that fucking rail. He was about to go. I'll say that. He was about to go unconscious. So nasty, nasty fucking stuff from Jared Cannonier. Again, if you missed the first part of this, I thought he just edged Sean Strickland. If you said Strickland won, I'm not going to die on that hill. Like, I thought Cannonier won, but I don't think it was some like egregious robbery or anything. It was a pretty close fight. But anyways, Cannonier absolutely fucking beat Derek Brunson brutally. So yeah, sweet one. Gotta put that in the top 10. Volkov and Rosenstrike. Considering that Rosenstrike had only lost to Curtis Blades via grappling and Cyril Gahn via Ciryl Gahn and got knocked out by Francis. I picked Rosenstrike because I was like, okay, I don't think Volkov's quite on this level. Volkov showed that he is not done and that he has stayed the course, so to speak. He didn't get too discouraged by the decision loss to Gahn, and he knocked out Rosenstrike. I was like, fuck, man. Only Francis has knocked him out before. He's been knocked out in kickboxing, but dude, that was an impressive knockout to me, man. I had to eat crow. It sucked, but dude, man, I was happy for Volkov. You know, good for him, man. Sweet knockout. Hurt Biggie Boy bad against the fence. Dropped him, and I think it was Herb ref in that one. He just had to stop it. But that brings us to the top 5, dude. The top 5 prelim TKOs. And then we're going to get to motherfuckers getting slept. Then we're going to get to the fucking big boys. The big boys, baby. Dude's going to sleep on the main fucking card. That's what's coming up. Right now, we got the top 5, though. Maybe a bit of recency bias, but dude, considering how highly Ty was ranked, considering what he just done to fucking Derek Lewis, I mean, I know that he gotten knocked out by Gahn. This is the reason I picked Pavlovich. This was an easy fucking pick. Pavlovich inside the distance was plus money. That's, woo, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Wish I bet more on that. But yeah, this was a pretty easy read. Ty came back too quick after the Gahn knockout. Plus, Ty, people don't want to believe me, but the dude is a little chinny. I'm not saying he's a glass jaw, and I know it's heavyweight, but the dude doesn't take heavy punches very well. Not everyone does at heavyweight. Not only a few people can, but he ain't one of them. He's one of the less durable guys in the top 15. Same with Lewis. And everyone thought, because of what he did to Lewis, that's like, and oh, well, he hurt Cyril Gahn. Yeah, the dude's a cannon. I'm not going to say he's a glass cannon, but he's a little bit of a glass cannon. A little bit. He's a little chinny. All kinds of people were saying how tough Ty was before this fight. Nah, dude. Not against big punchers like Pavlovich. You fucking kidding me? Have you not watched Tai Tuivasa's career? Guess not. Anyways, yeah, dude. This was nasty. Very quickly put Tai Tuivasa away. Dropped him twice against the fence. Had no choice. I can't remember who was ref in that one, but they forced the ref's hand. This was a fucking cool knockout. I did not expect it to end this way. I thought it was going to end in a Moreno submission, but dude, he was just relentlessly kicking Kai Car France in the liver. Roundhouse to the liver. Toes in the liver. Toes in the liver. Heel, ball of the foot in the liver. And he just didn't stop. Shin, and ball of the foot in Kai Car France's liver, and one of them finally was just like too much. This was probably the nastiest body shot knockout of the year. There was a couple other ones, but when you're talking about, it was just tough. It was tough to stick a couple of those in there. But considering this was for the interim belt, yeah, you got to. Against a high level competition, body kick knockout like that, it was fucking sweet. Now, these next three, these are all like 1A, 1B, 1C. If you want to have this next one, number one, fine with me. It was fucking dope. I stand by my number one, but this one was pretty cool too. I stand by the number one though. You'll see what I'm saying. This was my number three. Pereira and Strickland. Dude, some people had to learn about Pereira with this one because some people, surprising number of people picked Sean Strickland. Oh no, not old 2 cents. No sirree. I seen this one coming a mile away, country mile away. Yeah. I mean, what needs to be said about this one? The no look left hook, Strickland chin all up in the fucking air. Pereira closes the distance too quick. He, for a dude that's as big as he is, the way that he moves, he really disguises his speed. We know how powerful the dude is. He really disguises his speed and switches up his strike speed very well. That's something that's kind of an underrated skill. It's not one of the first things you learn in boxing, but you do as you start to like get into it. I used to talk with a dude a bunch. There's an amateur boxer and taking his amateur career pretty seriously, trying to go pro basically. And he was saying that like one of the things that like his trainer was working on with him was his like switching up his punch speed. And that's just, to me, that's like an underrated skill. It throws your opponent off. Like it lulls them into thinking that like, oh, I have a speed advantage over this dude. And then all of a sudden, it also like it throws their timing off. If you're punching the same speed and you're striking the same speed and rhythm every single time, your opponent will time that. But if you're switching up your speed and like throwing some kind of like some slower punch, and then all of a sudden you fucking like switch it up a little bit like Pereira did, and he does very well, you get stuff like that. The dude is deceptively fast. That was a sweet knockout. This one, yes, it was stopped while the dude was standing and still kind of swinging. But this was like a totality of a beatdown. This was like basically 4 rounds worth of a TKO. A 4-round beating, it mercilessly being stopped. Because of who Chan is, it's literally in his name. Volk was going to put him down. Like, don't get that twisted. He was going to put him down, but he was going to he would have had to. Like, if the ref didn't stop that, he was going to get knocked unconscious again. And there's just no reason for that. There's no way he was going to win the fight. And he was taking a fucking beating. And he was probably going to get knocked out at the end of that round. He was staggering on the feet badly. Chan has gone out before too. It's not like Chan's never been knocked out. Like, let's not get that twisted either. Like, yes, the dude is tough. He will march forward, but he go out on his shield, he will. But go out, he absolutely will if you beat him enough. And Volk was definitely doing that. It would have gone badly. And I'm glad that it ended like that instead of another like Yair Rodriguez situation where he's just like like just melted in a fucking puddle in the middle of the octagon. Like I didn't want to see that. I'd rather get stopped in the middle of the fourth like that. So yeah, fucking Volk, dude. I've just kind of had to bend the knee on that. At featherweight, I've had to just bend the knee to the dude. He is the fucking. He might be the featherweight goat. Volk might be the featherweight goat. And just had to accept that, dude. But this was a hell of a performance, hell of a talent. Brings us to number one, gentlemen. The number one coolest, most fucking awesomest, most devastating technical stoppage, technical knockout of the year. Can you take a wild guess what it is? It was a big one. Earth shattering. Like fucking gravimetric pulse earth shattering. Shook the fucking MMA world to its goddamn core. To its crust, mantle, and core. I'll finish this before it goes. Sorry, I'm having a little mukbang. I just want to finish. My wife made this awesome fucking breakfast bake this morning, and I want to finish it. That's so rude. So rude and inconsiderate. But I'm sure y'all find it in your hearts to forgive me. And if you can't, well then fuck you. No, I'm just playing. I'm sorry. God, I'm sorry. Where's my phone? Oh, there it is. Here we go. Almost time. What's it gonna be? Number one TKO. Jesus Christ with this fucking lamp, dude. The fucking circuitry in this lamp is the wiring is ridiculous. It's not the bulb. The bulb's screwed in fine. It's the base of what you screw the bulb into, whatever the fuck that's called. That is like loose against the rest of the lamp stand, and I feel like the wire's a little loose or something. It's probably the wiring, and I don't fucking know enough about that shit, and I just don't feel like fucking, but it's just pissing me off. So sorry I had to rant about that. Getting a little bit older, my eyesight ain't what it used to be. So like when shit starts to get a little bit darker, I get the old man eyes going a little bit. I gotta fucking get some light, dude. I had to get fucking. I don't have to wear them all the time, but I had to get reading glasses. I don't really use them that much, but I probably should be. They kind of fucking. It was at the point where it's like I barely like he was like, well, you don't need them, but it might be a good idea to start wearing them at night if you start to get. But it's kind of like sometimes it'll make the shit more clear, and it doesn't really like make me nauseous or anything, but sometimes it gives me a little bit of a headache. So it's like I don't think my eyesight's quite to where I need to wear glasses, but it's gonna get that way soon. Anyways, enough about me. Let's talk about these knockouts, dude. The number one main card TKO of the year belongs to none other than the current fucking champion. This is how he won. This is how he became the champion. Israel Adesanya, the dude that had been not only champion, but ruling that fucking, lapping that fucking division. Pereira chased him across sports, got into the UFC, hunted him down, and fucking whooped him again. 3-0. And like another fight that you're going to see here, championship fight, he was down. I had Adesanya up in that fight on the cards. And I think that if I don't know how the 5th round would have been scored, there's no way to know, but it didn't make it there, dude. And this was one where a lot of people were crying early stoppage. Not a ton, but there was a vocal minority crying early stoppage. Man, go back and watch it, dude. Go back and watch when the second it gets stopped, Adesanya is leaning forward again. He didn't even know it had been stopped. When Pereira was called off of him, I think it was Goddard, he didn't know. It took him a second to realize, like, dude, I'm telling you, 1 or 2 more punches. He wasn't defending them well at all. He was getting fucking cracked, and he was about to fucking go. Maybe a cunt hair early, but dude, if you're an Israel Adesanya fan, you should be thanking Mark Goddard because your boy was about to go down badly, dude. And I mean bad. Defenseless against Alex Pereira. That is irresponsible reffing. You cannot leave someone defenseless against Alex Pereira. That's sadistic, man. And that's not what they get paid to do. So good stoppage to me. Not really that early. Like 1 more punch and Adesanya was going to be on the floor again. So yeah, that has to take the top spot for me. What did I just say, man? We don't play that here. All right. We strictly play troll-free 80s Joel, sir. I have a sexy time with my wife. With my wife. With my marital wife. All right. Where were we? Oh, yeah. I mean, that's brutal, dude. But this brings us to the final list. This has been a comprehensive breakdown of the best knockouts, in my opinion. And this is the culmination. This is everyone on this list. It was a fight that took place in the main card, and the loser got sent to the Shadow Realm. Maybe it was for a split second. Maybe it was for a longer time. But they were there. They were there with fucking Mike Jackson and Dominic Reyes and Court McGee. They all congregated at some point. So let me fucking stroke this one hitter one time, and we'll get right the fuck into it. Man, this Oreos is fucking chronic, dude. Lobby, dude, if you can get your hands on some Oreos fucking live resin or live rosin or whatever fucking super concentrate you be smoking or vaping, do it. Fucking cookies and cream is really dank too, but this is cookies and cream and secret weapon crossed. If those two babies met and fucked, this would be what they birthed. This is a result of baby fucking. And it's fucking dank. It's a good cup of coffee, dude. Telling you, man. Fuck some Folgers. You guys get some fucking Walmart instant coffee. Quicker, cheaper, tastes just about the fucking same. Got the Colombian shit too, the Arabica beans. It's good, man. Don't have to use much. It's a little stronger than the regular instant coffee, but it does the trick, dude. It goes further. All right, let's do it. Top 20 UFC 2022 main card knockouts. This is 20 through 11. Feast your fucking eyes, gents. These were brutal, man. Adeshev was completely unconscious. He dropped him, and the ground and pound, dude, he was out. He was fucking out. Toes curled, done. Kopylov versus Alessio Di Chirico. Alessio was not there in the shadow realm as long as the rest of these gentlemen, but he was there. He got put on his fucking face, and it was one of those where he didn't know where he was. He got put to sleep, and then he woke up and was like, "Whoa, what happened? Where am I?" He was out. Not as long as some of these other people, but he was out. Same with Juicy J. He couldn't stand up. He tried to put his hands down and support himself, and he just fell over. The head kick was nasty. The follow-up ground and pound was vicious. He was knocked out. If you look at his fucking face after the kick lands, he's gone. It's fucking dope. Sick knockout. Pfeiffer versus Amidovsky. It was a sweet knockout. Amidovsky's a glass jaw. He's a glass jaw and a quitter. So that's why I didn't have this one higher. Same kind of with Adeshev. Ode versus Adeshev was a devastatingly brutal, unconscious knockout, but it's Adeshev is not really UFC material. So yeah, that's why I don't have that one higher. That's the same reason I don't have Pfeiffer versus Amidovsky higher. I'm pretty sure Amidovsky got cut after that. That was just a layup for Joe Pfeiffer. I'd like to see him fight some higher competition than that, but he fucking smoked him like he was supposed to. So I'm not knocking Joe Pfeiffer. That was a brutal knockout, but it's Amidovsky. He's there to be knocked out. So, but I had to put it on the list. It was pretty dope. Man, Ponzi Morono. Again, he wasn't like Morono. He got frozen in limbo. I don't even know if you could say shadow realm. He just kind of got stuck somewhere in between, but stuck there. That he had a facial seizure, dude. That was an involuntary motion. Ponzinibbio punched him on the jaw and his face locked up. The left side of his face seized up involuntarily. He couldn't straighten his face out. That was a little mini stroke or something. That was brutal, scary. He was knocked out. He was gone. Might not have been the Shadow Realm, but he was somewhere else, dude. In the Matrix 3, Matrix Revolutions, where he's in the little train station. That's where he was. Fucked up. He was fucked off. Pagwa was that Shadow Realm, dude. Muhammad Usman. Talk about a debut, man. Jesus Christ. Floored him. One hitter quitter. I think it was a left hook. Pagwa was out for a minute, too. He was unconscious for a minute. Scary, dude. Scary power from Kamaru's brother. And the knockout was pretty sick. So, what we got next? RoboCop Julia Marquez. Man, fucking Mike Beltran strikes again. That dude is something else, man. He let Julia Marquez take such a fucking beating. sadistic. That fight could have been stopped like 2 times before it actually did, because he basically was like, "Nah, I'm not gonna fucking you're gonna have to fucking go completely out," because he wouldn't stop it. Marquez was getting fucked up, and he just kept like not stopping, and then he like let Marquez like RoboCop would like kind of punch himself out and stop for a second, and Marquez would like just get his like try and get his wits about him, and then here we go again. It's just like Jesus Christ. Like, okay, and then he finally cracks him with the right hand. Marquez just went down so badly, like folded him up, and that didn't need to happen. So again, good job, Beltron. Just ridiculous, but brutal knockout, man. Fucking Gregory Rodriguez, dude. He is something else. He has fed me so much goddamn crow. I don't know if I've eaten more crow from a fighter. I would say Dricus, but no, I picked Dricus against Tavares. I don't know. He's fed me a lot, dude. Chris Curtis, maybe. I'm trying to think, man. He's definitely up there. RoboCop fed me a ton of crow. I picked Marquez in that fight like a dumbass. Um, Matthews, Andre Fialho. This was a cool fight, a good fight. A reason that I picked Jake Matthews against Simmelsberger was because of this fight. I figured that, Fialho, yeah, he's chinny, but he's a better boxer than Simmelsberger, but it didn't matter. Uh, Jake Matthews. Come on, sweetie. Hey. What's up? Come on. Hold on a second, boys. Sorry, boys. Just had to talk to the missus real quick. Shout out, Lady TC. So I did get the bubbler though, dude. Said she's laying down for a little nap, so I get the fucking bubblers, huh? Tight. Now, where were we? Yeah, Matthews Fialho. The reason that I picked Jake Matthews was because of his performance in this fight, and it ended up burning me. But still a sweet knockout, though, man. Fialho is definitely dangerous. And Matthews got hurt, I'm pretty sure, early in this fight. So for him to weather the storm and come back, he wasn't able to do that in this last one, but he couldn't quite get out of the fucking Simmelsberger storm. He was kind of caught in that one. But against Fialho, he looked really fucking sharp. Sweet knockout against the fence. And Fialho did go out. He was the guy I was saying that like he knocked him out, and like Fialho like involuntarily like went to like bear hug Matthews, like to like clinch up or something, because he like crossed his arms like he was trying to hug something, but he was just like unconscious against the fence. It was weird looking. It was crazy. Man, Chidi Dushko. Again, one where you might be like, oh, well, he didn't go out. He was still there. Like, he was somewhere, but he was not. Like, he was moving, but he was not. He didn't know where the fuck he was. He flattened him. Like, that was not an early stoppage, man. He should not have had to take any more follow-up because he didn't know where he was. He didn't know where he was, man. He was on. He wasn't quite in the shadow realm, but he was. Nah, man. He was on the train. He was on the bullet train to the shadow realm, and he was about to get there. So yeah, I stand by that. That's a knockout, man. Chidi hit him with that fucking elbow over the top in the clinch. Woo! Yeah, he like because Dushko, he flattened him and then he tried to like kind of like roll and then he kind of just like fell over. He tried to like roll into guard and then just like the ref waved it and he just like kind of collapsed into a heap. So yeah, that's a knockout, dude. And that should not say Ilya Hooker. That should say Ilya. Sorry, Ilya Herbert. Excuse me. Ilya versus Herbert comes in just outside the top 10. Again, kind of like some other ones. The only reason I don't have it higher, not because it wasn't a sweet knockout, it was devastating. And Jai was completely unconscious. Jai's kind of a jobber. Like he's a fun fighter, but he is a glass jaw. And I know Ilya cracks. I know he did the same thing to Bryce Mitchell, who's a really tough dude. So it's kind of unfair to say, but come on, man. That's like what the third or fourth time Jai's been knocked out. Everyone had Ilya, including myself, had Ilya by knockout. Dude. Yeah. Brutal, though. Brutal fucking KO. No doubt about it. But just didn't quite crack the top 10. This top 10, dude, this is some fucking hot fire. This is the best of the best, man. These are the best knockouts of the year. You want to get down to brass tacks? Taxes is brass. These are the best knockouts of the year. You ready? 10 through 6. Feast your fucking eyes, gentlemen. I try to tell people about Shavkat, dude. There was a surprising number of people on Carlston Harris. They were like, this is a 50-50. Like, the fuck it is, dude. But he got smoked. Shavkat's ground and pound is what knocked Harrison out. I was just saying Harris, not Carlston out. I tried to say his first and last name at the same time. But yeah, the fucking Yushiro Uramawashi, the spinning back hook kick. Yeah, that hurt him, sat him down, but the ground and pound is what sent him to the realm. Bounced his head off the canvas. He went out. He went out and might have come back, but he went out for a second. He went to that realm for a second. It was brutal. You're going to see. You will see. Actually, dude. I think, dude, I might have not put him on the list. Well, I gotta change that real quick. I can change that real quick. I mean, I know who to bump. O'Day, sorry. O'Day versus Adeshev, sorry. That has gotta, can't do that. So we'll say that gets bumped. Everyone else, Lobby, thank you for reminding me of that. I will put, how are we gonna do this? I will say that everyone else that gets bumped. O'Day versus Adeshev gets knocked out. We'll slide everyone back a slot, and we will slot. All right, well, help me out here now. Where would you, let's figure this out. Where should we put? Because it has to go up there. You're right. It has to be in the top 10. It was the main card, I'm pretty sure, and it was absolutely a knockout. Cheeto knocking out Cruz. It has to be top 10, right? So that would mean that Shavkat Harris is number 11. Minifield Misha is number 10. So that's what we'll do. Okay. I got it. I got you. I got you. Give me 1 second here. This will get taken off. Yeah. Okay, now. Okay. Minifield Misha will be that. Number 9. Number 9 will be Dover Green. 8. I'm gonna put it at number 6. I'm gonna put it just ahead of Gone to Ivasa. What do you think about that? I'm gonna put it at number 6. I like that. So Gutierrez Frankie is number 9, 8. Seven is Gone to Ivasa. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Thank you for man, not a moment too soon. Quick fix though. Versus Cruz. Now, thank you, Lobby. What do you think about that? That look a little better? What do you think? That seemed about right. It's not getting top 5. I can tell you that. I stand by all the top 5. It's yeah. Nah, nah, no way. But yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like if you want to maybe, nah, I stand by all the others. I stand by all the other ones. That was gnarly though, for sure. But yeah, I think that's a little better now, dude. Man, I didn't touch on the rest of these yet, but dude, Minifield and Misha Serkinov, dude, Misha was out. That was such a cool knockout. He hit him with like he hit him with like a back fist and a fucking like back and a front fist. He like dropped him and was like standing on top of him and kind of like with his momentum like swung around, cracked him with a fucking back fist and then like a left hook. It's fucking crazy looking. But yeah, Misha was gone. Devastating knockout. Completely fucking shadow realmed. I had a sweet avatar of it. I ran out of fucking room, but yeah. I had it up there when that card happened. He was done. Yeah, it was. Really nice, dude, against a top competitor. So yeah, I think what do you think about that? You think 6 is all right? If I'm not putting him in the top 5, but I think I think it should be above the rest of those. Just because Cruz has been so tough, and he'd only been knocked out that one time against Henry, and I mean it's fucking Henry Cejudo, former champion. Cheeto definitely impressed me in that one. So yeah, I got it. I mean, I think that's pretty fair. Getting a late slot, I think that's about right. Feels right to me. Dude, Dober Bobby Green. Holy shit. Maybe a little recency bias, but I don't know, dude. Bobby Green is a tough son of a bitch. And I know he got knocked by Poirier, right? It's been a while though. And he's been looking good. And the only time he got stopped by Makachev, but it was like a TKO. It was like a ground and pound TKO. And that didn't make the list. Like it was cool, but it's like, you know, kind of expected that to happen. I did not expect this to happen. I had Dober by decision. Probably should have known, but like I figured Bobby Green would fight him like he fought Fiziev and just like I don't know, man. Like Dober just like marched him down, wouldn't let him not engage with him. Just forced him to like fight him in the pocket. And in the phone booth against Dober, dude, I don't care how fucking good you're. Bobby Green has good head movement. Bobby Green has good boxing. Bobby Green has good fundamental boxing, good head movement, good defense, good timing on his pull counters and his fucking. He has good fundamental combos. But what did I fucking tell y'all all the fucking time about slipping punches and head movement? You can slip one, you can slip two, you maybe even slip three or four. But if you just stand there and all you're doing is having your hands down and slipping punches, you are going to get hit. Dude, it's like boxing. It's like swimming in the ocean, dude. I don't care how fucking good you are. At some point, you're going to get hit. Period. I don't care what level, if you just started or if you're the fucking champion of the world. I don't give a fuck. If you're boxing, you're going to get hit. And that's just the name of the game. It's the nature of the beast. And if you're boxing against Drew Dober, lots of fucking luck. May the fucking peace of the Lord be with you. Because it ain't going to be nothing sweet. And it's probably going to end up like that. That was devastating, dude. Bobby didn't know what happened. He said, why? Dude, Bobby Green is hilarious. I love Bobby Green. He's so naturally funny and just naturally crazy and just like, it's completely authentic. He's a wild character, dude. I love Bobby Green. Good fighter too, man. And he doesn't get put away like that, dude. Dober fucking cracks. You cannot trade recklessly with that dude. You have to fight him smart and grapple him and fucking play out fighter, dude. You can't be hooking with Dober in the pocket. That's how you know Bobby Green is crazy. He is crazy, dude. That is a crazy way to fight Dober. It hardly ever works out for anyone. That's wild, dude. But yeah, it ended up, shout out to Bobby Green and Drew Dober. It resulted in a top knockout of the year for me. I know it's recent, dude, but Jesus Christ, like, that, I don't know, dude. Am I crazy for that? I think that's the top knockout of the year. Dude, it's one of the ones where I was like, holy fuck. Gutierrez, Frankie Edgar. I figured that was going to happen, but it was still dope. Knee right to the face. Flying knee to the face. Frankie just stiff as a board. Locked up. Tell him you can't do that, man. You can't be hooking with a hooker, dude. Why would you try and prostitute with a prostitute or fucking hook with a hooker? Can't do it. You can, but it ain't gonna work out for you. You might, more of the stories, you might as well just stay away from both. So that happened. Fucking Chris Gutierrez, Frankie Edgar, man. Jesus. If you're a Frankie Edgar fan, man, that one's got to sting. It has probably been rough for some Frankie Edgar fans. It happens, though, dude. It happens. That's how you know you're not a UFC fan until you have watched your favorite fighter decline and completely just get washed out. That's when you know if you've been around long enough to see the entire career of your favorite fighter. I didn't see Machida's very first fight live, but I'm trying to remember the first time I saw Machida fight on TV. I think it was the Sokaju fight. I think it was Sokaju. But I watched Lyoto's. From that point, I watched his entire UFC career. The ups and the downs and the resurgence and almost becoming champion against Hurt and Weidman and almost getting, and then the decline, and now Bellator, and now the decline of that. It's like, dude, it's rough, man. If you're a Frankie Edgar fan, I feel for you, but those are the breaks. It's been rough sledding though, man. I hope Frankie's retired. I think he is, but that one should do it. Crazy. You wouldn't think a couple of years ago would if I told you that Chris Gutierrez was going to retire Frankie Edgar, you probably wouldn't have believed me, right? I wouldn't have believed it. You sure as fuck did though. So yeah, Cyril Gane, Tai Tuivasa, dope fight, man. Dope knockout. Tai dropped him clean. Flash knockdown. Cyril said, "Oh my God, for this holy shit. Oh my God, that's a Tai Tuivasa has hit me in the head for that. Oh my God, for this." But he's get up to his feet. But the knockout sequence was sick. Like it was like a pull right shovel hook kind of. Cocked back, had that thing cocked back against his cheek, slid back, boom! Fucking pasted Tai, man. That was a brutal right hand. He had no, it was done after that. That was the beginning of the end. The follow-up ground and pound is what knocked Tai out. He wasn't motionless, but he was he was trying to wrestle the referee. I'm trying to remember. I think it was Herb. He was trying to wrestle him. He was grabbing his hand, like he was like grabbing his leg. Like a fucking I've definitely done this before once or twice when I was a kid. It's like the kid in the grocery store throwing a fit, like grabbing their parent's leg and just about to fucking get it. About to get whooped in public. Kind of like that energy. Like showing out in public, like, you know, like a young child grabs at their parent's leg. That's what he was doing. So he was knocked out, man. He was knocked out. I don't care what anybody says. He was gone. He wasn't unconscious, but he was not of this world. He was in the realm. Yeah, and then Cheeto Vera Dom Cruz got memed. Cruz got memed. Dude, his nose got fucking destroyed too. Eat your heart out, Mike Perry. Lord have mercy. That was a fucked up schnoz, dude. Bent that motherfucker sideways. God. That's a great day. Your nose is need for the straighten, baby. So that's 10 through 6. Here we are, gentlemen. Shout out and much love and respect to everyone that's stuck through this whole damn list. Lobby and a couple others. Here we go. The top 5 knockouts of the motherfucking year. Some of y'all might have them different, but these are mine. This is just my 2 cents. Some of these are going to be pretty fucking unanimous. The top 3 especially. Now the top 3, hey, I don't have, it's kind of like 1A, 1B, 1C. I think the number 1 spot is pretty fucking clear. But hey, if you want to say if you want to put number 3 at number 1, I'm not too mad at you. If you want to put number 2 at number 1, definitely not mad. Like it's there, you kind of splitting hairs, Donnie. But I think the top 3 are going to be pretty fucking unanimous. But I think 5 and 4, I think these will make some top knockout lists, if not the fucking, you know, the top spots. Because they're pretty fucking good. Devastating. This one was just crazy, dude. This one was crazy. Because Vicente Luque, like, yes, I've seen the dude get the fucking living shit beaten out of him, but I've never seen him go down and get knocked out. I know it hasn't happened in the UFC. I've seen him go down, but not get knocked out, man. He got fucking face planted. Like, face forward, done. And he could, another dude where he, like, he wasn't motionless and unconscious, but he like couldn't pick himself back up. He couldn't like he wasn't there. His brain wasn't functioning properly. He was knocked out. It was crazy. I picked Luke in that fight. I had to eat crow, but I didn't mind eating crow, dude. That was a crazy fight and a hell of a performance from Jeff Neal. Hell of a talent. To do that to Luke, after some of the shit that Neal's been through, getting his ass whooped by Wonder Boy and fucking getting chin checked by Kevin Holland all those years ago, the dude's fucking been through some things, man. Had those fucking that DUI issue and was fucking waiting tables, and he's had a fucking up and down kind of a tough road, and then he's the one. Jeff Neal becomes the one to crack that Luke chin. That's pretty fucking awesome. So yeah, shout out to Jeff Neal, shout out to Luke for being that's his reputation, man. Luke's reputation preceded him as a tough guy. And Neal fucking said, "What? You might be tough, but you ain't Texas tough, Bo Squatch." Fucking folded him, dude. Crazy. Hey. Saw Ty on the losing end. Fans of Tai Tuivasa, you gonna like this one. Everyone's favorite Western Sydney Australian. Fucking face planting Derek Lewis. Fucking the Hellbow. The Hellbow from Hades. Like, Ty has a lot of power, dude. Because that elbow did not look like that. Like, seeing it in real time doesn't look that crazy. But, dude, Lewis, you can't fake that, dude. You ain't going down that hard on your face. You can't, nah, dude. No one's doing that. He knocked him out. Face first knockout. It's crazy, man. I heard some people saying that was fixed. Nah, dude. You can't fake that. No one is going to do that. It's the same shit with like Jake Paul, Tyron Woodley. Like, you can't do that. Like, no one voluntarily goes down on their face like that. That shit will fucking break your nose. Like, no one's going to do that, man. Only when you get knocked the fuck out. There you go. There's your boy. Yeah. They call you something. Call you late for dinner. Dude. Vicious elbow from Ty. You know, Ty got put on this list on the wrong end a couple times, dude. But hey, man, here's your fucking comeback, Ty fans. He had in my opinion, this was one of the craziest knockouts of the year. I know Lewis has been put down a few times, but this is one of the worst. This is one of the like most devastating. Where you're like, who is Lewis just been? I mean, he got knocked out bad by Mitrione. He got TKO by Sean Jordan. He got knocked out really bad by Mitrione. He got stopped by JDS. He got knocked out by who else did he get knocked out by? But this is one of the worst, man. Ty fucking put it on him, dude. So shout out to the fucking Shoey King. But yeah, here we go. Top 3. Where? I don't know where Miles is, but Miles, here's looking at you, Bubba, because this is where I got your top spot, dude. Coming in at number 3, for me, can't put it any lower than number 3. One of the craziest knockouts of the year. Y'all will know why. Jamal Hill, Johnny Walker. The way that Walker fell, was fucking wild. The expression on his face, the way that he fell back, and the ferocity of the follow-up punch. I mean, he was pretty much gone. It was like he was standing on the edge of a building or like a platform, like a diving platform, and just started to go over the edge and went, whoa, 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 and just fell backwards. It was crazy looking, dude. It didn't look real. It looked like something out of like a movie. It looked like a pratfall or something. Absolutely insane. He falls backwards, head and neck against the fence, body just like flat on the canvas, and he'll just boom, just cleans his fucking clock with a right uppercut, puts him completely out. So devastating. One of the most vicious knockouts of the year. There's only two that are worse, and you'll see why. But it's splitting hairs, man. Johnny Walker and the two victims of the next knockouts were all in the shadow realm for a good amount of time. One of these dudes for a scary amount of time. All right, boys. Getting down to it. Only two left. This one, the winner of this fight wasn't surprising to me at all. The way that he won. Actually, the method of victory wasn't surprising, but the way that it actually happened was, if that makes sense. Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. It wasn't that he knocked him out, it's that he front kicked him. That's not like a typical Chandler knockout blow. It's usually that overhand right or his fucking left hook. Like, god damn. And Tony's never been put out like that. He got stopped by Justin Gaethje, but that won't no fucking like he got stopped on his feet. He was swatting shadow demons. Like he was kind of unconscious, but he was on his feet and moving around. Like he was fucking motionless, dude. This was probably the scariest knockout of the year. It's not the number, like it's not quite the top spot for me, but it could be. If Michael Chandler versus Tony Ferguson is your knockout of the year, that's fine with me. I won't argue a fucking word with you, dude, because it was brutal. And I didn't think it was going to go down like that. Not in that fashion. From a front kick. He just crumbled, dude. The way that he fell, it was like a it was like a doll. Or like a fucking like a Raggedy Andy or something. Just like fell, it just like crumbled, like fell like a fucking like a rag doll, dude. It was crazy. With one of the, I mean, again, if this is your top knockout, more power to you. I don't have a problem with that at all. It's 1A, 1B for this. But that brings us to the top spot. I mean, I think you guys know what it all is. I think you guys all know what it is. It's going to be a lot of people's top knockouts of the year. I would be honestly, dude, for me to not put this the top knockout of the year, it's kind of like it would be me being a total fucking hater and just complete like I don't know, dude, just a bad faith argument. To not have this at number 1 would be an argument in bad faith. This was the one. As much as it breaks my heart, I can't deny him, dude. I can't deny the champ. He took it. He took it from him, dude, in the most devastating way possible. I mean, look at that shit, dude. That's fucking crazy. Was winning the fucking fight handily, doing basically whatever he wanted to with Edwards. And then he gets shut the fuck off. This one takes the top spot for the criteria that I've laid out. It was on the main card. Not only was it on the main card, it was the main event on the main card, a championship bout. So that is the highest level of competition. And the knockout just does not get more devastating. The level of devastation, the knockout blow, the level of competition, the spot on the card, the totality of the event. There was just nothing greater this year. Not great for me, but like there was nothing crazier. There wasn't a knockout more devastating. Again, and not just the fight itself, but like what the fight meant and how close he was a minute from losing that fight, dude. Edwards was a minute from losing that fight, and he fucking shut Usman off. It's fucking insane. Broke my damn heart, but I can't deny it, dude. I would be such a fucking hater. I would be, it would just be, again, it would just be a bad faith argument. Check, 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 check. What else do you need? Yeah, so that's number 3 for me. No, if you just turn this back on, that's my top 3. Rounding out the top 5 was this. Dude, I'd forgotten. Shout out to Lobby, man. I'd forgotten Cheeto and Dom Cruz. I put that at number 6. You could slot that maybe higher than Jeff Neal, Vicente Luque. As a matter of fact, that's probably what it should be, but whatever, man. It didn't matter because this is the top spot. The top 3, I'm not changing. The top 3, I stand by like a motherfucker. That's crazy, dude. He gone. Shadow Realm. There you have it. That's it, and that's all for the KOs, dude. Those are the best ones, in my opinion. You're not going to find too many more people that are going to do a more extensive list than that. I know I kind of drug it out, but yeah, man. The replay has a fast forward. Check it out. Let me know what you think. There was a, and I'll let them scroll. I'll put up the banners. I mean, when I play us out, but yeah, dude, you're not going to have too many more channels that are going to give you a deeper list than that. They're not going to go that deep. They're going to maybe top 10. Not many people are going to have a top 20. They're certainly not going to do a prelim TKO and KO and then main card TKO and KO and then do all the chick fights. Nah, dude. Ain't nobody going to do that. Let's see. Did it make it? Did it make it? You bet your ass, Bubba. That's number 1. That was the number 1 chick knockout of the year for me. Bow. Bow, dude. Right on the fucking chin. Chin and the neck, dude. She hit her like She hit her like across the chin, right on the fucking nerve, and then on the base of her skull, like right behind her ear, all in once. Wow. Greedy. Oh yeah, that's the one. This was a close second, but just because of the level of competition, and this was top three. Yeah. Pereira got the top spot for TKO, main card TKO. Biggie Boy, Big Dacus was my prelim main card TKO. And what was 2 and 3 for that? Oh, dude, I can't remember. Well, I'll play them back through. But dude, main card prelim. Oh, Noah, dude, if you didn't see this, I gotta put Noah. You'll like this. If you still, I hope you're still in the fucking building. You'll love this actually. You'll like the prelim main card prelim um prelim card KOs. Check that shit out. Yep. Crazy, dude. But I mean, if you have Wells or Ryan Spann, that's cool too. Those are both brutal and against a much higher level of competition, especially Rez, former title challenger. But yeah, dude. Yeah, the number one spot is pretty clear though. Got to give it up, man. Can't be a fucking hater. It wouldn't be real, man. It would be fucking fake. It would be fucking fugazi. Crazy. But yeah, I've gone through the stages of grief with that shit, man. And I'm now at acceptance. I can now talk about it. I can put this the number one knockout. I mean, it was, dude. It's fucking devastating. The only thing that sucks about it is that it's against one of my favorite fighters. If it was anybody else, it would just be like amazing. And dude, if you're a fucking Leon Edwards fan, I'm sure you're over the fucking moon. And I'm honestly like, I'm happy for Edwards fans because like yeah, the dude was on a win streak. Like, I didn't think it was against the craziest level of competition, but man, like, he's a fucking good fighter and he's the champion now. And he fucking took it from the champ fair and square. He fucking hit him with the fucking headshot. He dialed in that fucking high powered rifle. Got him, man. Sniped him. Can't hate on it, dude. Can't be a bitch about that. You just gotta fucking take it on the chin just like Usman did. Fucking wild, man. But yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it for the knockout list, boys. I'm not gonna leave that up too much longer. It'll give me PTSD. But no, I'm just playing, man. I've made my peace with it. So crazy, dude. But yeah, these were the fucking ones. Chicks. Number one prelim TKO. Number one prelim KO. God. Number one main card TKO. Agree? And then that. Lord have mercy. Yeah, well, I hope y'all enjoy that, man. Again, the fast forward will be your friend. If you don't want to listen to all the rambling, but all the banners and stuff are up there. If you want to check the list, see if some of your favorite ones are up there. Any fans of knockouts should be able to take a little something from it. So yeah, which one do I want to fucking put up there now? How about this one, dude? Boom. That's probably my smartest bet of the year. No other play did I wager more on. That was a free bet, but still. No other single fighter or play did I put more on. And it was so easy. God, free and easy, dude. But that's about all I got, boys. I guess I'll hang around for a few more minutes, make it a 4-hour stream. But yeah, dude. Yeah, had to leave some out, man. I definitely had to leave some out. Brundage Gore got left out. Della Maddalena and Meave got left out. Someone else had a fucking Jonathan Martinez Cub got left out. It's not that they weren't good knockouts, man. It's just like people got fucking their heads beat in, and that just those stood out a little bit more, I guess. But yeah, man, shout out to Lobby again for he caught me slipping on the fucking Cheeto Vera Dominic Cruz knockout. I had to slap that in. Not a moment too soon either. So I appreciate that, dude. Helping your old butt out. Yeah. Yep, it was a good one, dude. Didn't have a ton of people in here, but I didn't expect this to get a ton of traffic. But hey, getting 7 in, that's what's up. It's the week, it's basically the week of Christmas. Christmas is what, 19, 20? Is it Saturday or Sunday? Sunday. Yep. Yeah, dude. But a lot of people, their holiday vacation starts this week. Some people are going to take the week after Christmas off too. But yeah, I'm curious to see how people are doing that. I wouldn't be surprised if people worked through this week and then took this next week off. I bet that's how some people plan their vacations. Then go back to then probably take like Monday. Dude, imagine trying to go back to work on Monday, January 2nd. Fuck that shit, dude. You ain't gonna be worth a fuck on the first, and you're definitely not gonna want to turn back around after nursing your hangover and fucking go to work. So I guarantee you, if they can, people are gonna take that Monday off too. Yeah, man. Hope everybody has a good holiday, dude. Merry Christmas. If you're Jewish, happy Hanukkah. If you celebrate Kwanzaa, happy Kwanzaa. I don't know the other fucking end of the year holidays, but yeah. Whatever your religion or your fucking culture is, hope you have a good holiday if you have a holiday at the end of the year. But yeah, ours is going to be pretty low key, dude. Fucking no, are not doing the fan band this year. Just me and the missus. It's gonna be nice and chill and quiet. Just hunker down, put some fucking Christmas movies on, do a little gift exchange, eat good, smoke good. Might do a little drinking. Might have a nip of the Irish whiskey. You know. Hey, so girl, what you doing? Enjoy the list, man. Appreciate real news. Oh yeah, man. Hey, I appreciate you fucking stopping through and keeping the chat live. Nope, you're right on time. What you want to hear? What you want to know? What was your favorite knockout of the year, Miss Ma'am? Yeah, there's some good ones, dude. I feel like, yeah, I'm trying to think, dude. I don't know of really any other channel that will do that extensive of a knockout list and divide it into that many different categories. Oh, dang, yeah. Probably should have had. Hold up. I got you though. Hold on, I got some fucking avatars for you. I thought that was that this year? No, Chandler's was yeah, yeah, yeah. That was last year. I thought I was like, fuck, dude, did I miss Oliveira knocking out Chandler? No, that was the end of last year though. But yeah, I got you. Hold up. Kamaru Usman, you say, madam? Got you. That's number one. That was my number one. Um, that's number one main card KO. This is number one main card TKO. So you probably get a kick out of that one too. This was number one for chicks. And this was obviously main card TKO, cash big on that one. And this was my favorite main card KO. But yeah, dude, it is there for public record if y'all want to check it out. Oh yeah, dude. Oh dude, yeah, so Devil. I broke it down. I did well shit, since you're here, I'll just fucking shit, since you're here, I'll just go back through the damn thing right quick. Yeah. It was tough, dude, because like some of them, they I combined there weren't enough to do like a full KO and TKO list for the female fighters, so I just made it one. But dude, Chandler and Pudilova, just the ground and pound was ridiculously vicious. But that's 10 through 6. And then here's the rest. That was insane. That jumping fucking back kick. That was fucking brutal, dude. That was the most devastating like punch knockout. But yeah, that almost got it. But yeah, that's the one. That's the one. That's that fucking sweet spot, dude. Right on the fucking button. Right on the kisser. Dude, that was crazy. That would be, man, I could do a submission one. That would probably be the top submission. Yeah, dude. Yeah, check it out. I'm gonna get out of here in a few minutes, but it's up there for the world to see. Good to see you in the chat though, dude. Hope you had a good weekend. Got any big plans for the holidays? I was just saying, I think we're just gonna take it easy. Yeah, I might. Because I said I was gonna come back Wednesday and do like I want to do my Academy Awards, my the best movies I watched this year, and then maybe do like my favorite Christmas movies or something. I thought about that. So maybe I'll do a submission, dude. Maybe I do the Somish of the year. Maybe that's a good thing for that. Right on. Yeah, we're not doing the Fam Bam thing this year. Like it, dude. Ain't going to see my mom. Ain't going to see her parents. Just chilling, chilling here on the shore, dude. Hunkering down, man. It's getting fucking cold. I'm sure it's not fucking. That's not really a problem where you are, but yeah, dude, it's a little fucking chilly, Bo Willie. Getting into like the low 40s, high. It's getting cold tonight though. It got down to the 20s the other night. I'm a little bit more acclimated to it now, but it's still a little damn cold for a Southern boy. Shit. Yeah, dude. Just it's so fucking stressful, dude. This Christmas time is so goddamn stressful. It seems like the goal and the good thing about it is just like getting through the motherfucker. Like, oh, okay, I survived. Like, I survived the fucking all the shopping and the stress and bullshit and worrying about, pleasing everybody and get everyone the presents they, a good present and blah, 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 all that bullshit. That's pretty good. That's not too bad. Dude, I sleep so much better when it's cold. I can't, dude, there's nothing I hate worse than being like, when I did live down south, I would have to like keep the fan on in the room and keep the shit cold because like I just don't sleep well when I'm hot, man. I can take the heat more during the day, but like at night, now I like to be fucking cold. So I fucking hibernate and shit. But yeah, man, it's gonna be a nice chill holiday, dude. My wife's a fucking Christmas elf. She's been fucking been playing Christmas movies and like music and yeah. I'm kind of a Grinch, but I've kind of been kind of, like the Grinch, kind of my little Christmas heart has kind of grown a little bit, you know what I mean? So I don't know, man. I can get into the spirit, but it takes me a little bit. Usually takes a little bit to break me down. Yes, no. I've definitely gotten more used to it. Sleep with the windows open, great. Yeah, ain't doing that shit here. Fucking. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I mean, I've definitely gotten more used to it. I couldn't imagine living somewhere like fucking Buffalo or like Rochester. I had a buddy who lived in Rochester, and just that lake effect. You can miss me with all that bullshit. I don't. I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm getting more used to it, but I can tolerate the heat much more. I don't like it, but I can take it more. Fucking lanky dude like me, cold dude gets in my fucking bones. I sure will. Thank you. Yeah. Merry Christmas to you too. Don't have kids. Yeah, me neither. I don't know if I want them, dude. I like just being able to spoil my niece and not have to like. I just always get to be like the good guy and like the cool uncle. Like I don't have to like worry about all the stress of like the parenting and the day to day. It's just like show up every now and then, like spoil the shit out of her, like and then just boop, see ya. Yeah, man. What up, player? Devil, I noticed you have one subscriber. Wonder who it could be. Who can it be now? Merry fucking Christmas. Yeah, I'm kind of a Grinch, dude. I'm kind of like, yes, like, at my heart of hearts, yes, like, I like Christmas. I like, the cheesy, like, cheery. I like a little bit of that, man. But I'm definitely more of like I like the subversion of Christmas. I like things like the night before and Bad Santa, and I want to see this fucking Violent Night, dude. I want to see Violent Night so bad. I still might do that. I still might go see that shit by myself. It's the week, dude. Fucking Top Gun Maverick drops on. Maybe do that. Maybe that's what I do. Because yeah, I have to see Top Gun Maverick before I do the Academy Awards because that may end up getting a late fucking nomination. I don't know, dude. Yeah, no, it said Merry Christmas, Deli. Yeah, Merry Christmas to all y'all, man. If y'all celebrate Christmas, Merry Christmas. If you celebrate other holidays, Happy Holidays. Hope y'all have a good one, dude. Christmas is like, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not gonna get too deep into it, but I do like Christmas. I do. I do tire of the commercial bullshit and like some of the Christmas songs. Like I said, dude, if I hear one more goddamn version of Last Christmas, I am just gonna fucking snap. They need to stop covering that song. That one's getting played out. And what's another one? There's another one that they just won't stop fucking covering. But yeah, I do get a little sick of some of the fucking songs. But yeah, I'm into the spirit a little bit, just a little bit. Yep. Looks like it. Looks like it, dude. But yeah, man. Change this avatar real quick. So yeah, that's about all I got, ladies and gents. This will be up there for the world to see. Oh my god, yes, that dude. That is a good. It. I'll be perfectly honest with you. I used to fucking hate that song. Then I realized, okay, it's a good one, but they play it fucking incessantly. It's a good song, but as soon as that bitch got put in Love Actually, oh my god, it has just been nonstop. And like, so yeah, when it came out, and like, dude, I was gonna say my ex-girlfriend, my ex-girlfriends. I have had more than one ex-girlfriend that loves that fucking movie. And so yeah, that one's kind of been like subconsciously like grinding on me for a while. But then I was like, you know what? It is a good Christmas song. It does kind of get you in the spirit. But now I've gone back like full circle, like, okay, this is getting played the fuck out again. Like this is just getting out of control. But yeah. Oh, Holy Night's a good one, dude. That's another one, dude. That's another one that's getting a little overcovered though. But that's a good one, man. That's a powerful one, dude. See, that those are I like those, man. They're dude. Um, Hark the Herald Angels Sing. Whoo! Fucking Away in a Manger. Great. What's another one, dude? We Three Kings. We Three Kings be stealing a gold. No, but the real version, the original version. I like that one, dude. Westward leading, still proceeding, following yonder star. Oh yeah. But I like some other ones too. I like some fucking like newer shits. Like I like Christmas rap, Christmas rapping, and I do like the Reliant K 12 Days of Christmas. On the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a partridge in a pear tree. There's some other ones too, man. I get into a few jams. I get into a few, but yeah, man. All I want for Christmas, it's incessant. It's bad, dude. But yeah, man. So yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I think I'll come back Wednesday, do the Academy Awards. I think. Wait, will Top Gun have come out by then? Wait, it's the 19th, 20th, 20th. Fuck. Fuck. No, I don't know though, man. If it's too close to Christmas, ain't nobody gonna be around. Everyone's gonna be fucking doing shit with the fam bam. Yeah. Maybe I'll find a way to maybe find a way to stream it. Who may or may not happen to be or not be talking to two certain someones right now. I got bish. May or may not. But yeah. I think that's the game plan. Wednesday. Academy Awards, favorite Christmas shit, one last little send off. Because I'll be honest with you, this was really fun doing this knockout list, but it was kind of exhausting too. I probably should have like managed my time a little better and kind of spaced out and done it more gradually instead of doing it all at fucking once. Because it was a fucking long ass list. Like I had to rank basically about 100 fucking fights in a matter of a couple hours by level of devastation and level of competition, and it's tough, but it was satisfying. It was fun. Dude, it was awesome go. Like cuz most of these you can find on YouTube in like little 15-second clips. So and so knocks out so and so. Whoa, or whatever, the fucking title is. 15 seconds, boom. Yep. Okay, that's a TKO. That's a fucking straight up knockout. That's kind of how it did it. But yeah, and I'll do the sub. I'll do the number one sub. I like it, dude. Yeah, I like it, dude. I like the fucking I like the debate. Started already. Might have to do it. I'll do a top 10 sold Mish. I'll do top 10 for the I'll do top 10 for the prelims and top 10 for the main card. That way it's not too crazy, it's not too long. But that's what I'll do. For the fans of the Somish. The chuck for that baby. His take your neck and chuck for that. Yeah, I think that's a plan. I think that sounds like a goddamn game plan. Well, shit, there's 6 people in here. I don't want to leave now, but I guess I don't have to leave right now. The wife is taking a fucking nap, I believe. She had a fucking long, long weekend and a long day today, so I think she's fucking conked out. And yeah. Islam doesn't even celebrate Christmas. So that's okay. So it's okay with me. So you can celebrate with me. No, I'm just kidding. I don't want to speak for this devil. I'm just joking. I'm just joking around. But what there's something else I was gonna say. Yeah, I've seen I'm in the middle of watching a fucking sweet movie that I didn't know existed. And then I started reading about it and I was like, yeah, I think I faintly remember someone talking about that, but I've never seen it before. It's called Rolling Thunder. It's pretty fucking dope. Made in the late 70s. I didn't know the director for many other movies. It's got Tommy Lee Jones in an early role, and I know I recognize the lead dude from some other stuff, but it is a fucking sweet ass cult film. It's like kind of film noir, but it's more like a psychological like action thriller. But it's fucking sweet. If you like old school like action movies, the action scenes and the fighting scenes are pretty fucking good for being from the 70s. It's got kind of a crazy, like pretty violent plot for like the 70s, you know what I mean? I gotta watch the last like I'm down to like the last 30 minutes. I've been watching it like late night styly, and I turned it on real late last night, so I only watched like another 15 minutes of it before I fucking passed out. But yeah, I'm gonna finish that shit tonight. It's fucking good, dude. The lead actor's name is like William Devane or something like that, but it's sick. Had family in town all weekend. It's finally over. Nice, dude. That's what's up. Yeah, you got to put the time in, dude. You got to put the fan bam time in. It's like it's annoying to think about, and it's like kind of exhausting while you're doing it. But then like you feel good when it's over, and you're like, okay, now I don't need any more of that for a while. You know, that's kind of how I felt when my mom was here. It's like, man, I've missed my mom. It was nice to see her, and then she gets here, and it's like, Okay, like, I think I've had just about, and then she leaves, and it's like, "Oh, man, it was nice to see you." Like, "Oh, kinda miss the old lady now." It's like, "Shit." Have not. Oh, answer me this, though. How does the new Avatar look worse than the old one? Am I fucking tripping with that? You know? Am I fucking crazy? Or does the new Avatar look fucking worse than the old one? Does it have Steven Seagal? No, it does not have Steven Seagal. He didn't grace our presence until the like mid to late 80s, until Under Siege. Seagal is a clown and a complete joke and a meme now, but Under Siege is still dope. Under Siege is still pretty fucking good. Marked for Death is pretty good too. The one where he fucking uses the Kimura, the forearm break Kimura. Oh, Avatar. Yeah. Um yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna finish Rolling Thunder, but yeah, I was reading about it and apparently like Tarantino really likes it. He was like an influence on his like filmmaking or whatever. But it's been pretty good, dude. I've been impressed by it. What else have I've seen a bunch of good stuff, man. But yeah, I'm gonna put together a fucking I watched this fucking crazy movie called The Stranger with Joel Edgerton and Sean Harris, based on true story, psychological thriller, undercover cop sting operation, um, but based on true story. It was pretty crazy. It was good. I'll see if that makes the Academy Awards on Wednesday. But yeah, I've seen some good movies this year, man. I think I know. In fact, I do know which one is going to win. I know who I'm going to nominate, and I know who's going to win. Unless I watch Top Gun Maverick and it takes the top spot, but I pretty much already know who the winner is going to be. Mom is fine, but cousins and shit bringing that brat ass crying. Yeah, dude, I fucking see, and that's kind of why it's like I don't want kids. Like, okay, I I love my niece to death, dude, but I'm glad it's like okay, I can, you know, when I don't have to be around all the time, and just like when I am there, it's like good times and like oh hey, here's Uncle 2 cents, like be the fucking like the cool nice uncle, and then just bunk out before too long and not have to deal with the fucking like headache. But nah, man, I love my niece, dude, and I like yeah, the part of me like, huh, I don't know. I definitely want kids less than I did like 5 years ago. That's kind of where I'm at. Avatar. I Guzzle Henny. What up? What up, Playboy? What are you doing? What up, Spicy? Yeah, dude, I want to see Maverick. Sa, dude. Shit. Same old bullshit, I reckon. Talking my shit, man. Yeah. Um, I did a fucking knockout countdown. So check that out. I'm about to get the fuck up out of here. It sucks because people are coming in now, but yeah, people are getting off work and stuff. But yeah, I've been going for just about 4.5 hours. I said I was gonna cut it at 4 hours, but yeah, I'm starting to voice is getting a little hoarse. I'm starting to energy starting to wane a little bit. And yeah, I think I'm gonna dip here in a minute or two. But man, good to see the fucking dudes, the homies. Yeah, man. Same old shit. It was a good year though, man. Good year for not. Oh, Maverick. Maverick. Okay, sorry. God. Goo Ray Day. That is a lot of money on only 150 million budget. So you recoup that over and over and over and over and over and over. 1.5 billion. That is fucking restonkulous. Although there has been like a fucking vacuum. Like that it's like thriving in this like the apocalypse of like going like cinema, like going to see movies in the theater. That has kind of become like a starting to kind of become like an antiquated notion. Like people just fucking just not have to move, stay at home, eat whatever they want, pause it whenever they want, smoke weed, like drink, like dude, just watch the shit from the comfort of your home on a fucking big screen, you know, and that's just everything's just going the way of streaming. So like I guess that's like I can kind of see that, but god damn. 1.5 billion. Man, some people don't really like can't really like comprehend how much money $1 billion is. It is a fucking lot. It gets thrown around a lot, but dude, it is a restonkulous amount of money. 999 million. That is a fucking lot. 999,999,999 plus one. Crazy. Yeah, homoerotic. Nah, dude, they're just boys. COVID started movies going to streaming service. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I guess that's true, man. COVID did it. Dude, that's a lot of Jersey Mike's, bro. When you put it in terms like that, see, now you put it in terms I can understand. Now you talking my top. Free Jersey Mike's? Somebody say free Jersey Mike's? Me neither. I've missed out too. I think but I think that's going to be the last one. Like I've seen most of the other movies that I wanted to see or check out. And yeah, there's going to be at least 6. Category for best picture will be at least 6. And I'll probably do best actor and best actress and best cinematography and that's it. Just those main 4. And best picture will basically be best director. I'm not gonna do that bullshit where it's like, whoever had the best fucking ad campaign, whichever producer spent the most money advertising for this fucking, this doing this Oscar campaign. Like, nah, man. The best picture will be the best director and the best movie. The best director of the best movie will win. So yeah. And I can tell you this, it's not going to be anything that was a major release. Oh, nice. So Maverick butt Fugs Rooster getting up in his fucking rooster hole. If you like Ford, man, I haven't seen that one either. That's the shit with Hemsworth, right? Or is is Ford versus Ferrari the Christian Bale one? Or is that the same one? I can't fucking remember, dude. I get all that shit confused. I haven't seen a lot of movies. Just ignore me. All right, you said it. Tarantino has a Top Gun. That's funny. I mean, it is pretty homoerotic. I can understand that. I don't know, man. There that has been a rumor going around Hollywood for a while that that Cruise is gay, but I don't know if there's any truth to it or not. I do not know, but you know what I do like? I like free Jersey Mike sandwiches. Sandwich. Chicken sandwich. Yes, dude. Bale and Damon. That's the one. That's fucking Ford versus Ferrari. He just looks gay. That's funny, dude. You just look like a fucking gay dude, Tom Cruise. Nah, I don't know, man. Could be gay, could be bi, could be metro. Who fucking knows, man? He's definitely strange. He's definitely a strange dude, but I'll say this about Tom Cruise. The guy is an action star. He is a fucking legit, like, he is one of the best, if not the best action star ever. Think about, like, the movies that he's been in and the fact that he's doing his own stunts in these movies. A lot of them. Crazy stunts, like risky fucking stunts. He's up there, dude. You can maybe put a couple people ahead of him, but he's gonna be up there. He's gonna be top 5 action stars ever. Oh yeah, Cruise got to be up there. He's in some good action movies, and the motherfucker does all his own stunts, or most of them, a lot of them, half of them. Fuck, I don't know. Yeah, man. So yeah, that'll be cool. Watch Maverick. Still want to see Violent Night. Yeah, that's on the list. Maverick and Violent Night are on the queue, and finish Rolling Thunder. But I've seen a lot of good movies, man. I've seen a lot of good movies this year, like some classics I haven't seen before, and fucking some good new ones. And yeah, I think the Academy Awards will be fun. Again, I'm not expecting a ton of traffic on that one. Might not be a long stream at all, but I will, for those interested, I will make a Solmish, top 10 Solmish, for the prelim and for the main card for that. So that'll be on the docket. Then fucking little top 5 Christmas movies, and then we'll do the Academy Awards, and I'll probably get the fuck out. I need to take this banner off. That's funny. If you are a bisexual male, you are gay. If you like dick sometimes, you like it all the time. Great. Andrew Tateism. He knows the Xenu, the go. Jesus Christ. What up, player? What are you doing? What is good with you? Shout out to my dude Boston Nick. Shout out to the boys at Post Sports Radio. What's going on, man? How was your weekend? Man, God damn it, I don't want to fucking stop streaming, but I'm fading. I'm fading. I can feel my stream energy just like. I just need another cup of coffee probably, but I was gonna cut it, man. I'm glad I went a little long. Glad I went a little over. Holler some of the homies. Ms. Devil came in. Nikki Elbows. So it was a good decision. I'm glad I did it. Hooking and jabbing, sticking and moving. Goddamn right. I'll do that Wednesday. Yep. Nice, dude. That's what's up, man. Yeah, I got a birthday coming up myself, dude. I got a birthday coming up myself. I'll be just a little older than that. Not by much though. Same realm. Same fucking ballpark. Well, fucking happy early birthday, homie. Yeah, for sure, man. Well, shit. Yeah, man. If you're not doing anything, stop through. I think I'm gonna do a little stream. Nikki, this was my knockouts of the year stream. So I'll do a sub of the year too. Devil inspired me. I'll do a top 10 prelim submission and a top 10 main card submission. But yeah, dude. Yeah, if anyone wants to go back through and check this out, man, I did a pretty comprehensive knockout list. top 10 female knockouts of the year, top 20 prelim TKOs, top 20 prelim KOs, and then the same for the main card, TKOs and KOs. It was a bunch, dude. I had to leave a bunch of motherfuckers off, like a bunch of fights that I was like, oh, God, can I really do that? But I had to. Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Appreciate it. All while eating Jersey Mike's, dude. Appreciate it, homie. Yeah. Yes, indeed. So yeah, that's sweet. Well, cool, man. Well, yeah, I'll go till 4.5 hours. We'll go to 4:30. Just enough time to fucking smoke one with the homies. Any final thoughts? Appreciate it, Ear. Yeah, I'll be there, man. Everything of putting the streams up on another platform. I hate leaving YouTube open on my phone to tune into old streams. I ain't paying for YouTube. Dude, I don't blame you. That YouTube, man. I don't want to get started because they're gonna fucking they're gonna put, dude. YouTube will put the fuck to me without batting a fucking 1 or a 0, dude. They will just auto put the fuck to me. So I'm not gonna talk too crazy about YouTube, but dude, they're straight like wilding sometimes, dude. Wilding on your boy. I don't too much appreciate it sometimes, but you know, what the fuck can I do? I'm just a little fucking peon, some little peasant, you know, some fucking little serf. They don't give a shit what I think. Oh, you don't even have 200 subs? You fucking miscreant. You'll get whatever visibility and traffic we care to give you. Oh, this fucking lowborn, less than 200 fucking channel. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we'll let you grow and prosper. Okay, yeah. That's how they do me. All right, well, hey, dude, good to see you, man. Yes, ma'am, you as well. Hope to see you Wednesday. Appreciate you stopping through. Have a good one. Yeah, dude, appreciate y'all. But yeah, I thought about it. I'm just too, I don't know, dude. I'm kind of like a little bit too fucking stupid and a little bit, I don't know, kind of lazy and stupid for that, man. I don't know. It's just, I could. Yeah, I probably should, but I don't know, man. Well, I'll tell you this. YouTube, I got back on Twitter, even though I said I fucking won't, but I got back on Twitter, and it's like those two together, that's enough for me. Like Twitter and fucking YouTube, like I'm not the greatest multitasker that has ever fucking breathed. Like that has ever multitasked. So that's a kind of, Twitter and YouTube is a full plate. For a fucking stoner with ADD, yeah, that's kind of a full plate. But yeah, I've thought about it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this ended up being a damn good stream. I will I'll put up the banners as I go back through here. And save anyone that's here right now some time and energy. But matter of fact, let me put the song on low. No, not fucking Brian Dennehy. That is too loud. That is just far too loud. Okay. That's a little better. Man, this was a damn good stream. I thought it was going to be the last one of the year, but I will be back on Wednesday. I want to give a big shout out to everyone that came through. I hope y'all have just such a Merry Christmas and a happy holiday or holidays. Whatever you celebrate, man. Hope y'all have a good time. Get some good family time in. And yeah, dude, this was a kick-ass stream. This is my knockouts of the year. I'll be back Wednesday to do a subs of the year, top 5 Christmas movies. I'll do my 2 cents Academy Awards, the best movies I watched this year. So yeah, man, I'll just do my classic bullshitting and rambling and making some corny jokes and you know how I fucking do. Definitely smoking some weed. But yeah, man, hope y'all have a good. If this is your fucking vacation time, have a good vacay. If this is your last week of work, just keep on trudging through, man. They say if you're going through hell, keep going. I don't know. I heard that once. But man, y'all have a good one. I think I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. And yeah, man, Merry Christmas. This has been just my 2 cents, and I'll catch you on the next one. Peace.